just hold you close? Why don't you come over here? Cause I just don't wanna waste a moment without you near. Cause if you're lonely late at night and you need me by your side, you know where to find me. It all just reminds me. Good times is all I want in my life. Everything will be alright. Cause I just want you all times. So fine, baby, you make it alright. And I just need you tonight. You're the one I'll always fantasize. Only you.
Hi cuties, how's it going? Welcome. I hope everybody's having a good day. How is everybody on this fine Friday? Get my heart rate monitor up. And then we'll get started. We're gonna get started very, very quickly. So if anybody misses the beginning, then don't worry, the VOD will be up on YouTube pretty much straight away. And if you're watching this part after the fact, not live, then chances are you're probably watching the VOD. So hi, welcome. I hope you're having a good day also. I would say settle in, get a drink, get a snack, make sure you're all ready, because get some tissues mayhaps, because it's gonna be a long one. So make sure you're comfy. Absolutely. Make sure you're comfy. But hello! Welcome to this nightmare. I'm kidding, it's not gonna be a nightmare. It's not gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, right guys? We're gonna be fine. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna have fun. Right? Myths are exciting. They're exciting times to be alive. Everything's gonna be fine. So just sit back, relax, have a good time. It's gonna be fine. I am wearing my girl dinner shirt, gifted to me lovingly by Dweeby on my birthday. So shout out to Rafayel and also Sylus and also my titties, which you now got flashed with, so that you're welcome. Let me say hi properly. Amy, thank you for being first. Thank you for your and thank you for anything, my boober. Enjoy your mouse pad. I am a little bit gummy throated right now because I had these. We have run out of soda in my house. I am a Pepsi Max girly. We've run out. So I have substituted my soda for a Caleb candy. Very good, I must say. But it made my throat a little bit like, you know when you eat something sweet and then it all gets like stuck in your throat? That's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm scatterbrained, but I'm excited to see you go through this. Everything will be fine. Everyone's gonna be fine. We're gonna be chilling. But we are gonna get started very quickly, and also a little bit of housekeeping up front, I guess. So I will be very locked in. I will be catching up on chat though. I've noticed a couple times when I've said like I'm gonna be locking in, people just go dead silent. You guys can talk. You can talk. I will see it after. But then when people start chatting during the break, usually like if I don't see any chats to catch up with, then I will just quickly move on. But you guys can talk. I'll look at the chat like when I can. But for the most part, you guys can yap away. You don't have to be quiet. It's okay. But we will just kind of push through, I think, because these myths are long. I was looking back at my YouTube channel and Xavier's took me, I think, 6 hours, and so did Sylus. So and Caleb, I think, also took me around 7. So I think we'll just try our best, but we're not pulling for it, so it should be fine. But I will just kind of be going directly through it. I won't be stopping specifically for ad breaks. I usually do that on a first ever playthrough. I have played Tears of Romirro before a long time ago, so while I don't remember it, obviously it's out, so there's a lot of places that you can watch it at this point also, and yeah, I won't be stopping for every ad break. I will try to save my yaps for the ad breaks, but it's fine. And just in case we can't do it, please don't be mad. Usually I will pause for the ads, but I don't think we can do that today. But I do that for every new card. So every first playthrough of a new card, I pause for the ads. But other than that, we just play through the ads as well. But I try to stop anyway, if I spot them. What else? I think that's it. My aim is to get through each chapter in half an hour. That way we could stick to like 4.5 hour stream. It's not going to be too long, so let's see if we can do it. I will give people a little bit of time to like trickle in, but other than that, I think we will also just get started pretty quickly. What we can do in the meantime is I can show you guys my crazy Xavier pulls. I have to explain myself, I fear. I do, because I said I wasn't going to do this ever again, but the thing is that it happened in such a way where I didn't plan for it to happen. And that's not me saying I spent a shit ton of money and I did, oh, oops. I don't, because I can't, but I did R3 Xavier. Now, before anyone freaks out, don't. I did R3 Xavier. I did. By accident. And let me explain. So basically what happened was, I knew that I wanted to R2 Xavier. I've been very clear about that I want to get the outfit. So I was, hi Okio, welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Thank you for watching on YouTube. If you want to stick around and watch Tiz Romirro with us, then feel free. Feel free. I did accidentally go through R3 Xavier. And let me explain, okay? So what happened was, I wanted to R2 and I was very clear about that I wanted the outfit. I think everyone knew that I was going to do that. So I did it off stream. Fine. That's fine. That's very on brand for Tanny. But then I had like, I think 4 tickets left over. So I ended up R2ing him in like 60 pulls. It was like 20 and then 60. 20 and then 40 and then he came home. I got R2 like very quickly and I was like, oh, sick. Then I pulled 4 times to try and use up the extra tickets I had. And on the 4th, I got a 3rd copy of one of the cards. So I was like, alright, well at this point, I might as well. Right? Like I've got R2.5. I might as well just R3 him. And then I think it only took me like an extra 60 or something to R3 him. So I ended up R3ing him very quickly. I think all in all it took like less than 150 to R3 him, which is crazy. So overall, I think R3ing Xavier is probably my least insane amount of pulls to on R3 so far. I think it was like 300, maybe 400 pulls, which is crazy. I was very like confused while I was doing it, and I was doing it in the wildest location also. I was fully like, I was on the bathroom. I was in the toilet, okay? It was before work. I was like, you know what? Let me pull real quick before work. So I did that. I did. And he came home very quickly. So shout out to Xavier. I guess he heard that he was number 3 and then he was like, all right, shout out to you. So let's see how much it was. 375 to R3 him, which is crazy. It's also the least money I've ever spent, but I think it did hurt my diamond fund. I did put a significant dent in it, but it's fine. It's alright. I wanted to order sushi for this stream, but I think it's a bad idea to eat raw fish when my immune system is down. I wouldn't order it. If you were gonna go out and get some and eat it out, then I would say, okay, good idea. But yeah, maybe don't risk it if your immune system's not good. I hope you feel better soon, though. Basically what happened to me with Netherlord, I did R3 Xavier, but let me explain. It was very, very quick. It was completely by accident. And it wasn't like, oh, my finger slipped and I spent a shit ton of money. It literally was like 60 pulls to R2 him, 20 and then 40. And then, like, I think I got spooked by Caleb. But then I pulled, oh, and then 64. So then an extra, okay, so 20 to get 1 copy of the card, 40 to get the other card, and then 4 to get the 3rd copy of one of his cards, and then I think 60 to get the rest of it. So I pulled, initially I had 215 pulls on to R1 him, took me 215. To R3 him took 375. So I had insane luck, and I was literally, I was pooping before work and pulling for Xavier. I was. And what a crazy time. Maybe I need to always pull while I'm pooping before work. Maybe that's the secret. I think that might be the secret, is that in order for me to get good pulls, I need to poop. Hi guys, welcome. How's it going? Happy birthday. Thank you. It's not my birthday, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi Belle, how's it going? Thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your piece of Tech Titan. Simi, hello. Enjoy your Yuchi figure. How's it going? I did R3 Xavier. Guys, I'm gonna say it one last time because it's insane, and I need Simi specifically to hear it. So 375 to go to R1 to R3, or for all? Total. So for my full R3 of Xavier, 375. It was an accident. Okay, I'm gonna explain one final time, alright? Sorry if you've heard it before. I apologize if you've already been here and heard it. I apologize. But I need Simi to hear this. So, I knew I was gonna R2. It was an accident, I'm telling you. I knew I wanted to R2 him. I was pooping before work, so I was like, let me just get this done quickly, right? Let me just R2 him real quick, bish bash bosh, before I start work. So, I was pooping with my iPad. I was. God forbid a girl got a shit. So I settled in and I started pulling. 20 pulls got me the first copy. What do you mean gross? 20 pulls got me the first copy of the card. Okay? Slay. 40 got me the second copy. Slay. I had 4 tickets left over because I was like, okay. I bought the tickets, right? So I had 4 left over. So I was like, alright. I pulled 4 times. On the 4th one, I got a 3rd copy of the card. And I was like, oh. Okay. Might as well just R3 him. I've got R2.5. Might as well. I think I pulled an extra 60 times. In the next 10 pull, the next 10 pull after the 4, I got Caleb, Spook. And I was like, alright, slay. And then I think like 40 pulls after that, I got R3 Xavier. So I ended up only spending like, I think in 80, no, it must have been like, I had 215 initially. So in 160 pulls, I got 4 copies of his card, which is crazy. So this is my best luck ever. Shout out to Xavier. Then it wasn't an accident, you pulled more after the 4 leftover tickets. Yeah, but getting the 3rd copy was not expected. It kind of was an accident, dude. Hi, Glumspear, how's it going? Welcome. I'll be having a good day. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, that's the story of how I R3'd Xavier. And I don't regret it. I feel good about it. I was like, shit, alright. I was just trying to lower my pity each time. I was like, fuck it, okay, I got extra things. So, like, whatever. Let me pull. Becky let me smash. And then here we are. Also, I'm excited to play this next week. That's my plan so far. If nothing else drops and we have, like, a free Friday, I will play King of Dark Knight next week. I'm hyped for that. It's because Zayne is your main? No. That is not correct. Right, we're gonna play Tiz Romirro. I did do the little housekeeping bit, but let me do it again. Simi, if you could, if you don't mind, or if any of the other mods are here, I think Simi is just you. If you wouldn't mind doing a little, pinned situation. We are gonna go the whole way through. We are probably not gonna stop for the ads. I'll try, but no promises. We have played it before, so it's not like the first playthrough. Also, it's been out for a while, so it's not like it's a new thing.
Wait. Don't move.
We're just gonna go through the whole thing. So I am gonna aim to do each chapter of the myth in 30 minutes. That's my goal. Also, I just want to say that for some reason, when I get told to lock in, you guys think you need to lock in and not talk. You guys can talk. I'm not banning. If I ever don't want chat on for whatever reason, I will put you in emo only mode. You guys can talk as much as you want. I have to make myself focus, and I will catch up with the chat later. So don't feel like you have to be silent, please.
This early.
In fact, I feel better seeing the chat go by, because I'm like, okay, people are still watching and I haven't bored everyone to tears. So feel free to keep talking. Don't think you have to stop on my behalf. I can lock in when I want to. I usually just don't want to. But do not feel like you have to be silent, okay? You guys can talk as much as you want. Think you'll still be on at 11? My time? Certainly. Certainly. Main Zayne, they call him. For Simi, correct. Hi Kage, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for your daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your Megami figure. And Cordia, hello. Enjoy your daily thingamaboober of a flaccid balloon. I hope you're having a good day.
Are you
Tiny
really
hates
tired
chat.
today?
How did we
Let's
get
have a drink
here?
and relax.
I literally said you can talk. What do you mean? What are you on about? We are doing TOR full! No stop! Tiny will focus on the myth and not read chat as much. No, but that's not true. That's not what I said. Alright, you know what? Let me do it. Fuck it, let me do
what
it.
humans say about me, the good
We
and the
are
bad,
playing
is
Tears
meaningless.
of Romirro.
I only care about what you think.
Please no spoilers. Cozy Stream Watcher, hello! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for your anime poster. Thank you, I appreciate it. Enjoy your daily thingamaboober. You literally said you want to focus. Yeah, but you made it sound rude! Hi, how's it going? Oh my god, who's that? He's handsome. Who is that? Is that new anime? No, it's not. I thought it was that anime Tamon's B-side.
It's not
I want to
like
watch
you
that.
to be tired this early.
You guys can yap as much as you want, and I will catch up when I can. We won't. I will try to stop for ads, but no promises. I am locking in as much as I can so we don't stream for 9 hours. Lol. Okay, there we go. I think that's good. I think that's
Are you really
good.
tired today? Let's have
Wonderful.
a drink and relax.
Perfect. I bet you'll be on chapter 5 when I get back. I'm aiming for 30 minutes per chapter, so it ends up being like a 4.5 to 5 hour stream. That's what I'm aiming for. So we'll see. We'll see how I do. But hi, Cozy Stream Watcher. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us today. Hope you're having a good day. Tani, we know you love us. I do. I wouldn't be here if I didn't. If I didn't like being here, you know what I would be doing instead? Sitting over there. On my phone. Lying down like this against Rafayel. And like playing
really
fucking
tired today?
Minecraft. I
Let's
don't
have a
know.
drink
I've
and
never played
relax.
Minecraft. Thank you for the alert, Kage. Enjoy your cooking. What you making? Can I have a bite? I had a ham sandwich. That's it. That's all I've had today. Gotta add that so people don't know you're mad. Exactly. It's not because I don't want it to sound like, oh, I hate you all, don't fucking talk to me. No! Talk as much as you want, please. I will catch up when I can. It's you know what, it'll be good practice for me to not get distracted every 2 seconds by chat. I think that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I gotta learn how to do that and not get sidetracked. But I can't. It's good training for my ADHD.
Are you really tired today? Let's have a drink and relax.
You want to have a drink with me looking like that? Also because my iPad keeps dying, so I'm like, okay, let's try to get through this before my iPad dies. I think that's a good... Do I have anything open? If I dox myself, don't look at it, okay? Thank you. You're making Korean chicken stew. Can I have some? The way no one thought you hate us? Well, I don't know. It could be reverse psychology to get us not to talk. No, I want you to talk. Well, then what do I say? Don't fucking talk to me? I don't know. I like seeing the chat because then I'm like, oh, people are still here and I'm not boring. Awesome. I'm insecure, guys. Why do you think I'm a streamer? I need attention and validation. Please. That's what I need. That's what I'm here for. At least I'm honest about it. Shit. DNI yappers. No, I yappers. PI yappers. Please interact, yappers. I want all the yappers. Distant bells ring out as sea and land return to their ancient primal state. Oh. Primal. Interesting. Okay. Let's get started with Tears of Romirro. Okay, I'm gonna try and what my aim is playing this today is A, to react to it, and B, to understand the lore, because I feel like I understand Raphael's lore pretty well, but I also feel like I zone out, because I'm like, I don't know, a little bit ADHD, I'm disturbingly ADHD, but it's fine, it's fine. Tara, thank you for daily. Thank you for your daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your anonymity poster. Hello. How's it going? If you yap, you have a 50% chance of a ban. No! Yap to me! I like it! Please talk to me! Me when I used to stream to one person, myself. Please talk to me, I like it! Haram, thank you for daily thingamabober. Enjoy your can't fucking talk. Heart-shaped selenite tumblestone. I appreciate it. I don't feel very well today. Oh no! I hope you feel better soon. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. I hope you feel better. Gamba! It's the Gamba! Oh dear. Right, let's get started. It's 23:35 right now. I'm gonna aim to finish this chapter before 00:54. Okay? That's my aim. Let's get into it. I want to understand the lore of Rafayel. That's why I'm here today. On this day. I can't read. Holy god. Does that say black sea or black? That sounded so bad. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? The AE. Is it ACC or AEC? Is it ACC or AEC? I can't see it. Blake. They read it as black. Don't worry about it. Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, you came on time. You did. Thank you so much. Kelly, thank you for subscribing for 11 months. Holy shit. I need to update these beanies. I gotta lock in and fucking do that. What can I do instead of beanies? Does anyone have an idea? Because I have no fucking clue what to, like, I don't know how to, I don't know what else to do. The beanie was because I used to wear a beanie when I streamed. I used to tuck all my hair into a beanie to look like a boy and then stream. I was going through a lot. It says banana, Tani. What are you saying? Okay, the banana sea. What are you talking about? Thank you for coming back later. I hope you have a good doing whatever it is you're doing. Stars, apple, snow. Oh, you're right! But then it would have, then people would be like, oh, does that mean that, like, you like this person less? Yes, it does. I'm gonna have Rafayel as, like, the baseline. But that's a good idea. This is such a novelty for me. I have time blindness. Well, congratulations. Do fish? Different fishies? I think that's a cute idea. We'll do all fishes. Oops, all fishes. You were perfectly on time. You're excited? I'm excited too, to be honest. I'm excited to, like, finally understand what the hell is going on. Because when I first played this, I did zone out halfway through. Because I was like, I'm too sad to lock in. But I'm gonna force myself to keep going even if I get sad. If I cry on stream, it's fine, it's content. The Black Sea is about to devour the world. Humanity's last ark, the city of Romirro, is perched on a solitary island. A lonely island, one might say. There shall be a lunar eclipse, and at the end of the third night, Romirro will be annihilated as it sinks below the ocean's waves. The Tome of the Sea God, which has foretold all worldly challenges, announced the day in which humanity will be submerged during the first night.
The Sea God has abandoned us! He has abandoned everyone!
Yeah! The Sea God is the one who will make the ocean devour Romirro! He wants to destroy us!
He abandoned us!
Can you guys speak up? Why are you whispering? If Tani cries, remember to hit the clip button. You know what? Yeah. If you hit the clip button, I will post the clips. I promise I'll get better at doing that. If you clip, I will post it on my socials. I promise. At the edge of the harbour, which had suffered years of erosion because of the sea winds, desperate people pushed the sea god statues they carved with their own hands into the abyssal waters. I can't hear them over the water. The water's really loud! Temples have been... Can you guys hear me over the water? Shit. Temples have been abandoned. Their altars smashed. Precious collections of books and scrolls are naught but ashes and smoke. Over the centuries, the people's faith in the sea god and everything that's associated with him were swallowed by rising tides. It was only a matter of time before they were abandoned and forgotten. The bride of the sea god suffered this fate as well. So this is like a flashback then. Okay, you hear us? Okay.
The second night is already here. It won't be long until Romirro is submerged. It will be just as the prophecy says.
I want to understand what's happening because I'm still confused. Okay, they speak in such like a I can't. It takes me a while to process things anyway. I'm just trying to understand. Okay, hold on. So the sea god and the faith in him has been swallowed, and so has the bride of the sea god. Like, they've forgotten who they are and they hate them. Okay, perfect. I understand now. I think.
The citizenry is mired in unrest. Should this continue, chaos will inevitably unfold.
Hi, Kelly,
My lord,
welcome.
we must find a way to soothe them.
What was that? Pipsqueak!
It's only an eclipse. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, I remember. I fucking
In
hate
fact,
this guy.
Gather all the citizens and tell them.
Are you drunk? You sound drunk, Hawken.
The Tome of the Sea God has revealed a new prophecy. We must hold the xavier ritual and have the bride of the Sea God make an announcement.
I fucking hate Hawken. I don't know anything about him yet. I don't remember him. All I remember is that I fucking hate him. I do. I do. Hawk
hear
Tua.
Bride of the Sea God.
Am I in jail? The guards grab my arm and throw me to the ground. I yell so much these days. I gotta pack it up. The guards grab my arms. Am I in jail? Sorry. I gotta ask it more chill. The guards grab my arms and throw me to the ground. I stare at the intricate patterns that dot the hem of the Castellan's robes. The situation is ironic, and it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. In the past, he was Romirro's minister, whose loyalty to the city was unmatched. Yet he's now a cruel individual after the prophecy appeared in the Tome of the Sea God. Didn't you say the Tome of the Sea God spreads lies and leads people astray? Not only is it untrustworthy, but you sealed it away in a temple.
These matters are of no concern to you.
Shut up, idiot, loser. Old. Weird beard. Grow his mustache. Grow a real mustache, man. How about that? Hawk Tua.
Romirro shall be reborn under the current Castellan.
Castellan.
You
I hate this guy.
will make that stone tablet reveal something, and then recite those words.
Sorry. Everything is at stake here, but you're still obsessed with your power as the Castellan. How pathetic.
Foolish lass. Do you think you still be alive if someone else could converse with the Tome of the Sea God?
No.
Play your part. You know very well what will become of you if you don't.
Hey, you're the only person who can do this thing. Do you think you would be the one in jail if you weren't the person who could do this thing? No, idiot. That's how it works. Are you fucking stupid? After hearing the heavy lock bind the door, I'm once again left alone in the tower. Suddenly a gentle breeze sweeps in. Don't giggle at me yet. The blood on my face is wiped away. I know that breath. That breath, sisses. I'm well acquainted with that one.
You're the bride of the sea god. Why are you letting humans mistreat you?
He's so hot. When did he appear? That title is nothing more than a pair of shackles. Why can't you be the groom of Tanny instead? I don't remember when it started. First I thought the voice was a hallucination born from my lengthy imprisonment, but time passed and the seagulls brought me seashells with strange patterns. That's when I became certain of his existence. He claimed to be the sea god, but his voice was too youthful, too mysterious. I couldn't trust him. However, I found myself involuntarily anticipating his appearances. If anything, it would make my time here a little more bearable. And like a person who is fascinated while watching a goldfish in a bowl, he approached me. He tested me, tempted my heart to yearn for freedom as it sat in a pit of despair.
Don't you want to escape? Tonight is your only chance.
Huh?
When the eclipse hangs high and the tides flow back, you only need to remember 2 things.
What things? What are you talking about? The sea breeze flips through the tattered pages on the table. It stops, and there I see a page covered in mysterious, intricate symbols.
The sea god's Summoneo staff, the sea's ritualis hymn. When the time comes, I will answer your call.
God, his voice is so hot. I forgot how deep it gets in this. The Groom of Tani. I know that's right. Exactly. Exactly correct. Exactly correct. Imagine this entire myth is just MC's hallucination. Honestly, probably. Rafayel, welcome, how's it going? The last traces of his voice are buried by the horn. I look outside to see an anxious crowd gathering under the dilapidated tower. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? Are you still there? Silence falls over the tower. I squeeze my eyes shut and force myself to stay calm. His proposal is too sudden. It could be a trap as well. I'd be foolish not to question it. Even if it is a trap, does it matter? Is there anything more hopeless than being imprisoned here forever? I might as well take this gamble. Take the Dive by Jonghyun starts playing. Banger song, by the way. Go listen to it.
Rejoice, everyone!
Atop the tower, Fuck you! Atop the tower, Hawken raises the orb that symbolizes Romirro. His gaze sweeps over the port's towering embankments and the ships with their black sails.
Do not fear this lunar eclipse. It heralds a new hope, a new future for Romirro. We will not crumble under the waves.
We will not crumble under the waves. Shut up, stupid, idiot, loser, old, balding. Seagod's voice is ridiculously hot. Raph's voice just in every, like, tone gets to me these days. I don't know what it is. That's my husband, bro. For real. Forgive me on any feral behavior within this stream. I'm gonna be right there with you. I'm not even ovulating. I just love Rafayel. What can I say? This dude pissed me off so bad. I'm sorry, I will be on my childish bullshit whenever Hawken's talking. I don't like him. And this is how I am whenever someone I hate speaks. I'm just like, me. Because I'm 4. I am 4 years old.
We've cast aside the sea god and left behind our hollow faith. Now, our centuries of sacrifice have changed the ancient prophecy.
Who are you talking to?
You will see the truth with your own eyes.
Old man yells at clouds. The sea of people are like ants. They're restless. A guard shoves me and I stumble to the edge of the tower. In that instant, the gazes below me, filled with disgust, fear, anxiety, and cold indifference, pierce me like arrows. My lord, the power within the tome of the sea god has faded. I need to use the sea god Summoneo staff to make the prophecy's words manifest again.
The Xavier ritual doesn't require a sacred staff. Do not lie to me.
Hey, am I the one who can read this book, or you? Exactly. Give me the staff! Let me hold my husband's staff! Tonight's the lunar eclipse. Without the Summoneo staff to protect us, should any signs resembling calamities appear... I deliberately lower my voice. At that moment, lightning tears through the clouds. The sea churns and massive waves crash onto the shore. See? I know what I'm doing. A moment passes. The sea god Summoneo staff, its old age apparent, is given to me. According to him, I need to... sing the hymn. I brush away the dust from the staff and raise it towards the tome of the sea god. Our silent universe awakens in the faint light where dusk and dawn meet and merge. The young and pure sea god descends upon the first wave surge. The ancient lyrics flow from my mouth as the staff slowly traces a totem-like pattern in the air. Suddenly, mysterious singing drifts through the biting sea wind. With my voice, it echoes from afar. Oh my god, wait. Dude, that's one of the lullabies he sings you in one of his secret times. In one of them where he's trying to get you to go to sleep, he sings you a lullaby. I'm not gonna tell you which one, but like, it's that. Wait. Stop! I didn't save it last time. Am I stupid? I literally felt tears prick my eyes. He's here. Good. He didn't lie to me. A slight feeling of relief washes over me as I face the wind and sing even louder. He who commands the cycles of the sun, the moon, and the tides, he who guides souls to rest in distant realms.
She's singing the sea's Ritualis hymn! That forbidden song! Guards! Caesar!
I'm not Caesar, I'm Tani! The guards lunge at me, but the staff emits a dazzling blue light that repels everyone. The sea god wields fire in the darkness. He is the blazing sun who ignites the lost night. Thunder crashes down upon the sea and enormous waves manifest. Heavy rainfall descends as the storm engulfs all of Romirro. My god, all the special effects are happening at once. Mother of Jesus. Terror and chaos erupt around me. I clutch the staff tightly and continue to sing until a beam of light appears. It points to something under the towering waves. I brace myself before I leap into the ocean. He said he would greet me, but this is a little too violent for my liking. Black seawater twists into a massive vortex and carries me away. Disoriented, I stop swimming and let my body sink deeper into the ocean's depths. I lose track of time before a magnificent yet ruined structure gradually appears.
You're here at last.
A voice as cold as frigid seawater drifts towards me. Ghostly light sweeps across the crumbling ruins. Like moonlight, it's reflected in my eyes. Before me is a slowly swaying fishtail. It's so magnificent that everything I have ever considered beautiful in my life suddenly feels plain and unremarkable. A human body with the tail of a fish and the power to control the ocean. Are you the sea god?
My identity is of little importance.
I'm fine. Several heavy chains are wrapped around his body. Powerful runes, barely visible, keep him immobilized.
I've saved your life. Now then, release the seals that bind me.
Why would the sea god be imprisoned in a place like this? Well, hello there.
I could be lying. I can help you. But I can also let you drown in these abyssal waters to keep me company.
That's fine. I'll stay with you. You can drown me if you... Oh! Oh! How would she keep him company if she's dead? Skeleton? I don't know, man. He can, like, dance with a skeleton. I don't know. I don't care. He'll figure it out. Shut up. Shut up! That's my husband. Okay, leave me alone. If I die, then no one else will save you.
I see you're unaware of
Ah!
what you've awakened.
I'm fine. The legends say the sea god bears a special mark. Where is it? If you truly are the sea god, I don't know what it said. Observe him? You bet your ass.
I'll examine you like this when you're in shackles.
You promise? Did you promise?
Stop looking.
I can't. I'm looking for the special mark.
Stop looking.
I'm just observing.
Do you think the mark can be seen by just anyone?
God, look at his hair. It's gorgeous.
Do you think the mark can be seen by just anyone?
Look at his hair, bro. Holy God. Holy sea god.
Do you think the mark can be seen by just anyone?
Sure, if they buy a ticket.
Stop looking.
Don't wanna.
Stop looking.
Don't wanna.
stop looking.
Don't wanna.
Do you think the mark can be seen by just anyone?
The seals on your body are incredibly powerful. Breaking them won't be easy.
Your power alone is no match for these.
Sorry.
Its scale is as cold as the lonely moon. At dawn, it shall pierce your heart. The Seas Ritualis hymn you sang, that is the answer.
Weird ASMR, I like it. I need that loop of him saying stop looking and you saying not gonna. I got you, don't worry. Not gonna. Aren't you afraid I'll take your scale and disappear without a trace?
You shall find no hiding place wherever the sea flows.
You promise? Do you swear? Did you pinky swear you'll find me? Sorry, I'm supposed to be scared. My bad. Oh my god. I'm actually genuinely hot. I'm not being silly. Ugh. Ugh. He's pissed? Oh yeah, he is. I like when he frowns at me. I do. I like it when they're mad at me. I'm toxic like that. I am a little bit. I have to be honest. I know who I am. I know what I am. I get a little bit bricked up when they're like pissed off, glaring at me. I like it. What can I say? Are you focused on the lore? Oh yeah, I'm learning real good right now. So he likes being tied up. Can work with that. I'm real focused on the lore. I've never been more locked in on lore in my life. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Never once. Never once. This power feels familiar.
This is the mark you've been searching for. But it was also a seal.
Sorry.
The voice of the storm. Come to me.
Oh, sorry, his tits are huge. Sorry, but they are. I have to be honest. I can't lie. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not looking. His tits are huge.
Again.
He just whimpered in my ear. Thank you. Honestly, thank you, Infold. Thank you so much for that. That was good for my soul.
Call out to me from the fathomless depths of the sea. Bestow the inextinguishable vengeance. The sea god's revival has been completed. You've rewritten the fate of these waters. Starting from this moment, you are bound to me. You cannot turn back.
You promise? When is it my turn to save a sexy fish and he becomes a sexy human and swims me away? God, I have seen what you've done for others. I want that! The fuck? The hell? Give it to me. Can I say it? Raph objectively got one of the hotter third myth forms. I agree with you 100%. And we finished before I wanted to finish by 54. We did it. We have 6 minutes to yap. Hate sex too good? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. She's glazing that tail so bad. Wouldn't you? I would. Leave him in chains and ride him all night. He does like that, like canonically, right? I'm pretty sure. I don't think he cares who's being tied up. I think he just likes it. I love that that's a canon fact that I know about Rafayel. Like, what game is that? What am I playing, actually? 24-hour video of that clip on loop. Stop looking. Not gonna. Oh, God. Real focused on the lore. Yeah. Hell yeah. I think Rafayel is one of the hottest characters, period. Obviously I'm biased, but like I do think his character design is objectively very attractive. But his third myth, I think a lot of people like it because him and Caleb are like naked, and Zayne as well to some extent are like basically just shirtless. So I think that's why people think that his is like the hottest myth design, because Sylus and Xavier are all buttoned up. The rest of them are just tits out for the gods, like literally they're all gods and they're all tits out, like God bless, you know. Interesting that the gods are all tits out and like the demon and the mad king are like all buttoned up prim and proper. Interesting bit of character design there. Sick Thou Lie would be buttoned up as well, I fear. Shout out to him, wherever he may be. MC Swim's crazy. She's flailing around all the time. Dude, wouldn't you? If a super sexy sea god was like staring you dead in the face, you would stumble a little bit. You'd be tripping, fumbling, slipping, stumbling. As Fergie once said. Shout out. I wish they would put more scales on his merform. I wish they'd do like a fish head with a man's body. It's always man's body, fish tail. Why not the flip? Why not the flip? When's it my turn? Wouldn't I love to explore that shore up above? Is that Ariel? Lemurian Sea God is my favorite. I agree. I watched the RAF card for the latest multi-banner. That's my intro screen. That's why I can't show my screen anymore. When I enter the game, I can't show it because it's the multi-banner kindle. I'd be shocked if you don't think he's hot. I do. I think it's very like it's I wouldn't have expected that body to be attached to that face, but I like it, you know. I'm also just a monster romancer. I like how politely you put that, and think mermaids are hot in general. Fair. I never thought about it until Rafayel, to be honest. It's not just the toplessness though, that's true. I try my best to look suave. I'd be fucking falling all over the place. I'd be like, oh my god, save me. Oh my god, I'm so helpless, save me. I'm just a weak human. Oh my god, save me. The eyes, the tails, the fins, the hair, the chains, the color palette, the moves, like everything. I agree. It's the attitude. I like his, the thing is, I just like every form. I don't know, I can't be biased. I like Rafayel as a full character because he's so multifaceted. I think that's the thing that I really enjoy about his character. Is the fact that, like, he can be very bratty and silly and funny and, like, chill. He can be very funny. He can be very, like, goofy. But he can also be very serious, like a leader. A very powerful, like, aggressive kind of guy. Like, I like the cockiness that he can have, and like I don't know, he just like, sometimes he can be like more of a leader, sometimes he can feel like more of a, I'll just go along with whatever, you know? I enjoy it. I think he's a very cool character, I like him a lot. He'd kill you if you did that. What, said, oh my god, I'm so weak and oh my god, just save me, please. I don't think he'd kill me. He loves me, man. What you talking about? No, Raphael, don't kiss me so I can breathe underwater. No! Oh god, my worst fear. Sexy man kissing me. No. Please, God, no. I would never want a sexy man to kiss me on the mouth. No! Like a Pisces, he goes with the flow. Are Cancers meant to go with the flow? Because I feel like I don't. I feel like I don't, but I feel like I probably should. Blank. I think Tani likes Raphael. What? Me? You got me confused with somebody else. Surely. Surely. She's probably just a Xavier main. Just? Interesting. Alright, let's go to chapter 2. I'm sticking to time. I think I'm doing quite well. The storm's roar filters through the seawater and resonates as whales' distant songs. My body feels impossibly heavy, yet scenes from my dreams gradually come into focus.
The tome of the sea god cannot be wrong. She is the sea god's bride and our only hope. We need her if Romirro is to survive. She will be Romirro's future castellan, protect the land in the sea god's stead, and change the prophecy.
There's still over half a year until your coming-of-age ceremony, yet the gifts are already piling up. We've run out of space to store them. Everyone truly admires you from the bottom of their hearts, my lady.
She's the sea god's bride and was raised by the Castellan. Her knowledge and abilities are exceptional.
So then who is... Do you think Håkon, since I was raised by the past Castellan, I guess Håkon probably... He must hate me for some reason. I must have, like, taken something from him. And now he's like, oh, fuck this guy. Girl. Whatever. Because this is previous Castellan. What the fuck? How do you say that word? Castellan? Castellan? What does that even mean?
She is kind and approachable. A wonderful person deserves all the best things in life.
Look at what our foolish devotion to the sea god brought. Death, disaster, and the prophecy that Romirro shall be submerged more quickly.
Why I oughta?
The sea god will never save Romirro.
The bride of the sea god is nothing but a farce. She and the sea god will destroy Romirro.
Run, my lady! Don't let them catch you!
Can you hear them? Everyone is asking for you to die. And yet, you're the only one who can communicate with the tome of the sea god. I won't let you suffer a miserable death.
This guy's such a hating ass bitch. I hate him.
I'll spare you so long as you obey me.
Ew!
How does that sound?
Ew! No! Okay, this guy's a pervert. So he's like a weird old man who's mad at me and hates me for some reason. And so he's keeping me locked in a cage, saying, obey me and I'll spare you. Ew! Kill him. I open my eyes. Brilliant white lightning dispels my chaotic nightmare and illuminates the scene around me. Rainwater flows through the window frames. It makes the carvings and murals gradually reveal the lifelike faces of gods.
Are you awake?
Oh my god, he's got pants on. I like his trousers. I wish we could have his, like, human leg form as well. The sea god looks at me, his beautiful tail having transformed into human legs at an unknown point in time. He can walk on land?
I have prepared a gift for you.
Oh my god, thanks. He lifts me up and directs my gaze to the steps below. Håkon, his most trusted minister, the Tower Guard's captain, is dead? Those who had bullied and abused me are now on the ground. Bound, they crawl and struggle, their eyes filled with fear and despair.
Their lives are in your hands. Would you like to deal with them one by one?
His hand covers the back of mine. He guides me to raise my hand and lightning gathers in my palm. Debris scatters and the Castellan's crown clatters to the ground. The puddles on the floor bloom crimson.
Or would you rather finish them all at once?
My palm is quickly held again. Out of nowhere, raging waves rise in the center of the temple and engulf everyone. Watching them struggle as they suffocate, I feel a sense of satisfaction. However, an indescribable emotion wells up. The sea god already has a terrible reputation. Won't this make the people hate you more?
Lower your hand, then.
I pause before I hold his hand even tighter. I hear him chuckle as the illusory waves shimmer with rippling light. They reflect a cold emptiness in his eyes.
The faith of humans is nothing more than self-interest. They worship when they need something, and curse when they don't get what they want. Why should I care about reputations?
As if he had his fill of watching their death throes, he releases my hand. The water vanishes.
They claimed I've abandoned this world. Very well. I'll let them be a witness to true annihilation. This is only the beginning. Don't you dare become merciful too swiftly.
You're overthinking it. I would never. The dying Castellan struggles to prop himself up. His gaze burns with a fury that could shoot flames.
You, if it weren't for me, you would have been executed. How dare you repay my kindness with betrayal?
So the lamb penned for slaughter is obligated to thank the butcher. You're insane! I pick up a sword from the ground and hurl it at him. The blade stabs his shoulder blade.
Ah! Don't forget,
Music to my
your life
ears.
is still in my hands. If I die, you will be cursed to perish in agony.
Then we'll die together. Does it look like I'm scared? A swift death is better than living as a caged bird forever.
A curse.
The sea god lifts my chin and strokes my cheek. Tentacle-like bluish-green runes slowly appear. Interesting.
You're referring to these crude patterns?
He curls his fingertips. His movements are gentle, yet the runes are being torn away from my cheeks. It hurts.
Stay still. Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride. Close your eyes.
I hear an eerie sound as something is destroyed with the pain.
What a terrible attempt of a trick.
When I open my eyes again, wisps of murky mist still linger in the air. Nearby, the Castellan is suspended in midair. A water tendril tightens around his throat.
These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
What right do you have to judge me?
I won't tell you anything. You don't need to worry about asking again either.
Aren't you a god? Why are you destroying everything? Lemuria, Whalefall City. Now you want to destroy this island!
Lemuria? Didn't the legend say the sea god lived there? In the sky, golden lightning freezes. Dark-colored waves surge. When the waters recede, the Castellan and the others have vanished without a trace. Where have you taken them?
They're in a more appropriate place.
Why didn't you just kill Hawkern? A blood-stained crown flies into his hand. It immediately crumbles to
You
dust.
were imprisoned in his cage. How many years?
It's been a long time. I don't remember.
If the hatred from that time could be offset by him dying instantly, I would happily grant your wish at this very moment.
You wouldn't offer me a gift without a reason. What is it that you want? Tell me.
You are my bride, aren't you?
Yeah, sure am. He touches the pearls in my hair before he lowers his gaze.
Removing unsavory elements from my bride's life is my duty.
As I debate whether I should confront him or try to extract information more subtly, a thunderous crash resounds outside the window. The storm has destroyed a distant embankment. Seawater rushes in like a roaring beast as it flows directly into the city. What's happening? This is only the second night. Romirro shouldn't be sinking now. The tome of the sea god has been returned to the temple. I run there and I'm shocked that the words of the prophecy are emitting a faint glow.
This future was predetermined long ago. Whether it's the second or third night makes little difference. You knew this day would come. Why are you surprised?
I don't want to die, or this place is my sanctuary. Is it? Because she sounds like she was, like, captured, tortured, treated like shit, generally. I don't think this sounds like much of a sanctuary. How did he do that so fast? He's a god. 3 days. I think it was more like 20 years or something like that. Read the prophecy, though. I want to know what it says. I don't think I have that option. Kelly, thank you for the lurk. Some men have a tendency to hate powerful women. True, because they're weak and insecure. 20 years? She's old. Okay. Okay. Oh. I don't know I don't know which one I clicked. I've only just completed my escape and I've yet to taste a day of freedom. I don't want to die like this. If I perish along with Romirro, you'll be the sea god with the shortest marriage in history.
You are my bride. Of course I want you to live a long life, but it hasn't been long since I was awakened. My powers haven't fully returned yet. I have the will, but not the strength.
She is very funny for that. She's like, save me or our marriage will last like 2 minutes.
Why don't you tell me your other wishes? I'll try my best to fulfill them for you.
What if you regained your powers?
Give me your hand.
Okay. A cold glint flashes as he cuts both our palms. He intertwines his fingers with mine, and our blood mixes. It drips onto the tome of the sea god. Golden light rises from the tome of the sea god like threads of silk. They unfurl in midair and weave together to form poetic words. Lemurians who seeketh absolute power, combat the treacherous tides, dive into the deep for pearls, find a true love. There were hidden prophecies in the tome. It makes sense now. Despite the fact I've conversed with the tome of the sea god many times, I could only decipher fragments and incomplete phrases. Yet what's more shocking is the meaning contained in these words. I struggle to grasp the most crucial line. To find a true love, that means... The sea god appears more composed as he raises his hand to brush away the text and heal the wound on my hand.
You already know the answer, my beloved bride.
You knew you needed me to restore your power. That's why you gave me those gifts.
You're more clever than the humans I'm familiar with.
Now that I understand his intentions, I feel oddly relieved. According to the tome, you'll regain your power and stop the sea from swallowing Romirro if we fall in love?
As things stand, this is your only option.
I like this outfit. It's a different outfit. It's like a battle outfit for him. Like a warrior's outfit. It's different. I wish they gave us this as well. Maybe they will at some point. It's weird that they just have this like alternate outfit for him. And like they don't give it to us at all. They just designed it for the myth, I guess. He's already calling her bride. They're pretty in love to me. Well, it's like an arranged marriage, right? Like technically they are betrothed to each other. But they don't know each other, so how can they be in love? Like, they have to actually feel that emotion, I guess. But falling in love doesn't happen instantly. All the while, the threat of this land sinking below the waves looms over us. Kiss him or confess to him? Well, you can kiss someone you're not in love with. They're keeping this outfit to put it out when the myth reruns? Bro, it's rerun already. It reran, dude! Let's try confessing to him. I think I kissed him the first time. Let's see. I will love you forever, until I breathe my last breath. His little eyebrow raise. He's like, oh, really? Me? Really?
Under my divine gaze, a human's life is but the blink of an eye. A fleeting moment is too brief.
Hi, Gigi, welcome. How's it going? Thank you for anything. I'm a boober. Enjoy your no bar figure. You're acting as if it's never gonna get rerun ever again. Hey, they haven't rerun God of Tides. That was a lucky pull. You know? They haven't rerun that one. They haven't rerun Lumiere, Master of Fate. They might not. They might rerun it once and that's it. You're having bad cramps. No! Hey, Cramps, leave her alone! Leave her alone, you bastard! How are you? I'm good, thank you. Chilling. Watching my husband be all sexy and shit. Having a good time. Having a grand old time. Would you rather have this love disappear early? Early, or have a moment last a little longer? I deliberately emphasize my words, but I already have an answer. He won't let me die since he needs me.
I see. I'll have to extend your lifespan.
You can do that.
Do you remember how you awakened me?
The Summoneo staff and the Seas Ritualis him. He places the staff in my hands. I'm not sure when or how he got it. This off, I'm getting cold.
This can temporarily awaken some of my powers, but we need one more thing to stop the storm.
He turns over my hand as he traces letters on my palm. I can't help but open my mouth. Rafayel.
Remember it. That is my name. Recite my name in your heart with the utmost devotion. Then, sing the hymn for me once more.
He suddenly dives into the storm and his legs transform into a brilliant fishtail as he soars above the terrifying waves. The Summoneo staff emits a light to accompany my song. I sing with all my strength and stare at his figure. He glides along the top of the waves. Lightning from the tip of his tidebreaker trident strikes the heavy storm clouds. Streams of golden light swirl across the sea's surface. The rain stops and winds cease as the subdued tides transform into millions of transparent fish. They stir up sand and gravel as they slowly retreat to the deep sea. At the base of the damaged statue, people kneel in the muddy waters, yet they see the sun rising behind the sea god. He turns around. His gaze passes through the lingering mist and lands on me. Oh my god. I'm dating the god of the ocean. Holy god. Well, that was dramatic. I am a little confused, I have to be honest. I'm not really like, I think this is what happened the first time, is that I don't really understand what I'm reading. And, like, I thought reading it a second time, it would, like, instantly click in my brain. It's not clicking. I don't fully get what's happening. So, she is known... It's kind of like God of Tides, right? So, this is my understanding so far. So, my understanding is that this is kind of like God of Tides. So, she knows that she's betrothed to the God of the Sea. That's, like, her role in society. He's trapped under the water for some reason. Okay, cool. So she has to give him his power back by falling in love with him. Is that all I need to understand so far? Like, I don't, like, they use a lot of words and I don't know what's happening. Like, I don't know if I'm just stupid, but I'm super confused. I'm really confused. I don't really, like, fully get what's happening. Am I dumb? And there's a storm about to destroy the place. That's all I need to know. Like, so if we don't fall in love, then the storm will take Romirro under the water. And if we do, then he gets his powers back and can save Romirro. Am I there? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like... I feel really stupid whenever I play the myths, because I'm like, I don't know if I'm like... I think I might be dumb. I think I might fully be dumb. I think so far that suffices for understanding. They use so many words to get there, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, how are we like... You're not dumb? I feel stupid. I'm like, I think I need like a written guide for this. Like, how are we... Where am I right now? Okay, as long as that's all I need to know so far and I'm kind of there, then I feel okay about it. Alright. Should we start the bingo? I just remembered. We have some time. I'm doing pretty good for time, surprisingly. Why am I floating through deep space? What did I do? You know what? I'm gonna get some water quickly because my throat's getting scratchy. Just give me a second. Hold on. Hang on. Alright, I'm gonna get some water since we're like 9 minutes ahead of schedule, so just give me 1 second. Okie dokie. Are we ready, kids? Are you ready, kids? I feel like I need to fix my lipstick. Hold on. It's always convoluted, but that's kind of part of its charm. I agree. I think it's good. You know what? I think it is good. Like, as someone who likes reading through stuff and, like, getting into the lore, I do like that it's so difficult to get through in that sense that it, like, gives you a reason to keep going back and playing it over and over again. For a streaming perspective, though, I do sometimes feel like... What? Am I dumb? I made my Tomodachi Mi's a Love and Deep Space game. Ooh! How does the Tomodachi Life thing work? Is it like The Sims? I've been seeing a couple people play it and I'm like, You want to make them a lad's fanfic book? Go off. I kind of want to play The Sims these days. I don't know, I'm getting the hankering for it again. I think so far you're pretty close to what's happening. That's a relief. Okay. As long as I'm on the right track and I'm not like super off base, then we're all good. Alright, let's keep going. Tomodachi is a little like Sims but weirder. I have to be honest, when I've seen people play it, the voices put me off. Is it like an AI voice? Because it really like just puts me off. I don't know what it is. I just like, whenever I hear it, I'm like, it's not? How do they do it then? I don't know, it just really... It irritated... I tried to watch a couple people play it and it just irritated me a little bit. I was like, what? Why do they sound like that? It's kind of funny, like, the way they can say anything. But still, it's like a little... I don't know. It's a synth voice that reads syllables. Oh, like a Vocaloid. Oh, I see. Oh, that's quite smart, actually. That's quite smart. I don't know, it kind of like, it's not that I get, okay, it didn't give me the ick, it scared me, if I'm being honest. Like, when I heard it, I was like, ooh. What? What? Why? Why do you sound like that? What's happening? Oh my god. I don't know. It looks fun though, I think, but do you have to like decide everything they do, or do they kind of just like go off and do their own things? It's like old school games charms. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, I think I'm more of like a modern gamer. I like the newfangled stuff. On my Tomodachi Island, every lad's allies are married. Ooh, cute. They both go off and both you can pick for them a bit. I saw someone make Cat's Eye in there and they were like asking Manon to come back and I was like, that's quite funny. That's quite a funny bit. That's quite a funny bit. I like that. I did like that. Tomodachi are more independent than Sims. They survive on their own, but you just have a little less control. Fair. Fair. Okay, I see. I don't think I can get like a whole new console to play it though, unfortunately. Hi everyone. Hi Ruka. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. My friend is with Lara on my island. Can I, genuinely, how do you guys just buy a new console? You have a Switch? Wait, I can get it on mine? I thought you have to have the Switch too. Oh, okay. I was like, did people just buy like a whole new thing just for this game? Because all I've seen is Pokopia and Tomodachi Life. And I'm like, are people really just out here buying like a whole new... Oh, it's on Switch 1? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, then I could probably play it. Well, if you want to see me play it, let me know. I'll do it. Why not? I'm down to try new things. Every now and then. I want to get Homicide on my Switch. It's a little expensive though. I don't have monies. Very sad. I have it on my 8-year-old OG Switch. Maybe if it goes on sale, I'll get it. Hawkeye and his henchmen are imprisoned in a water cage that's under a waterfall. Because I spent £50 to buy Animal Crossing and I fucking hated it. And it's to this day my biggest regret in life. That I'm like, why did that happen? Why did I do that? I hate Animal Crossing. I hate Animal Crossing so much. It's so annoying. Every time I like go anywhere, a bunch of fucking wasps come along. It pisses me off. Hawkeye and his henchmen are imprisoned in a water cage that's under a waterfall. Oh. Okay. They receive my thorough care. Do you have Animal Crossing? No, I have it digital. That's the problem. If it was physical, I'd just sell it. But I don't. I bought it physical. Because I was like, oh, I'll be newfangled. No, buy physical media, always. Rip. Rip indeed. Honestly. Honestly, rip indeed. Correct. Absolutely correct. Alright. Let's continue. R3, my first limited myth today. Let's go. There's a free test version. Okay. Well, let's see. I can see the free test, like a demo. I can try the demo, and if you guys like it, then I'll get the full thing. If and when I have the monies. Hawkeye and his henchmen are imprisoned in a water cage that's under a waterfall. They receive my thorough care. I know that Rafayel didn't spare Hawkeye just to let me have my revenge. For him, Hawkeye might have some value. I tried to ask him about it, but Rafayel wouldn't give me an answer. As the heir to the previous Castellan, I become the new ruler of Romirro. Unexpectedly, some rumors begin to spread throughout the city. The sea god's bride awakened him. Now he carries out her orders without question. If she can command the sea god to calm the storm during the eclipse, then surely she can command him to drown Romirro. She put 12 venomous sea snakes in the water prison. They drink the former Castellan's blood every day. Holy God, she is cruel. And the water below Mosin Waterfall is now a bright red. I pay no attention to their gossip. After all, I have no interest in ruling a city that once abandoned me. What matters is that I must fall in love with Rafayel. Oh no, that's going to be so hard.
Your Highness, the harbor repairs?
Deal with it yourself.
Your Highness, the city plans to erect several new statues of the sea god.
You don't need to ask for my permission. After shutting out those annoying voices, I searched the temple for any signs of Rafayel. This place has become the sea god's residence. To fall in love with him sooner, I spend most of my time here. The problem is, he's always somewhere else. How am I supposed to fall in love with him? What is this?
You forgot about the scale already?
The scale I held in my hand had transformed into a blue seashell. It now hangs from a delicate silvery white chain. Oh, it's like God of Tides. Is this a token of affection?
At the very least, it's not a token of hatred.
The necklace is put around my neck, and the seashell is like a crystalline mark over my heart.
Keep it safe. It's a piece of my heart. It will let me know where you are and what you're doing.
But how did he get it? Because that's what he gave us in God of Tides. How did he get it back? Did I give it back to him? He can track my every move, but I have no idea what he is up to. It's not exactly fair. Yeah, I don't like that. Equal. If you know what I'm doing, I gotta know what you're doing. It's a two-way street. I don't like that, Rafayel. Sir. In the center of the temple, several springs converge into a deep, mysterious pool. The waters churn and the currents with white sea foam are connected to the deep sea. Around the pool stand 12 broken statues, their damaged torsos holding candle holders of solidified whale oil. Their heads are solemnly lowered towards me. He took the time to build a pool. I've learned something, however. He likes to soak in the water. Did you think for being second? I appreciate it. Shout out. Bored, I pick up a few silver leaves from a nearby box and skip them. They bounce across the water. I don't know if the citizenry is trying to curry favor with Rafayel and me, but people have sent numerous gifts while keeping their distance. Is he not here? There's no response under the water. I'm about to give up when I catch a glimpse of an unusual light flashing below the surface. Curiosity compels me to dive into the water to get a closer look. But suddenly someone grabs my wrist. Hi, Godby, welcome
It's
back.
impolite to enter my bedchamber without greeting me first.
I'm in his bedroom. Shout out. Rafayel floats to the surface, his long hair spreading out along the water's surface. I can barely see his tail. It's like a streak of cold yet beautiful multicolored sunlight you'd see during a sunrise or sunset. I supervised the renovation of this temple when I was 15. If anything, this place should be mine.
You are correct. I shouldn't have stopped you.
He tries to drag me into the water, and the churning currents instantly transform into a ferocious beast. Can you please let me read? It approaches me with its open maw. Oh, thank you for hanging out, Gigi. I hope you have a good sleep. Enjoy, Patty. I use his momentum to grab his arm and quickly wrap my arms around his neck before the water can engulf me. It's cold!
Yes, and you could have avoided this.
I was afraid you'd vanish again when I wasn't looking. How are we supposed to learn more about each other and fall in love if you're not here?
Is clinging to me like an octopus part of your plan to fall in love with me?
Cuddling can be used to gain affection, but there's also another reason. A cold water droplet slides across the tip of my nose. I sneeze multiple times. Achoo!
Why are you so delicate?
My name actually means delicate. Fun fact. It means fragile. My name means fragile. My parents named me Fragile. The water in your bedchamber is too cold. Why is it freezing?
Is there a problem? Only humans have a habit of parboiling themselves.
I still can't believe every time he takes a bath, then it's probably cold. Bro's just soaking in cold water. On boxes we can write Tanny. Yes, you can. And put a little broken wine glass next to it. It's called taking a hot bath. Achoo! The current carries us to shore. Raphael's tail transforms into a pair of legs as he steps onto stone tiles inlaid with seashells.
You say you don't want to die, and yet you jump into frigid waters. Your desire to survive is rather wanting.
You say you need to fall in love with me, and yet you're nowhere to be found. Do you actually want to get your powers back?
I never believed an intangible emotion such as love could serve a purpose.
He looks really good in this, like, silhouette. Like, the exact placement of where the pants are really suits him. Like, it makes him look very, like, Dorito-shaped. He looks good. I like the silhouette on him. It's very, like, even though his hair is very long, like, he looks very manly. I don't know. It's interesting. I love the design for his character specifically. Somehow they made him look like equal parts masculine and like feminine. They balance the beauty and the handsomeness very well, and I like it. He sets me down as a ball of flame rises from his palm. I flinch and pull away, but he places it in my hand. It's not burning me, and it's warm.
Are you no longer afraid?
He creates several more spheres of fire and uses them to dry my hair and clothes until they're comfortably warm.
I'm only following the tome's revelations because I don't have an alternative. I won't fall in love with you. It doesn't matter how close you get.
Don't worry, I'm just trying to survive. Don't misunderstand and think I'd actually have feelings for you. I play with the ball of fire in my hands and toss it around. The dancing flame casts a softness across Raphael's face that doesn't suit him. He sits beside me on the stone steps and carefully examines the ornate boxes. These are gifts from the citizenry. They want to thank you for saving them from the storm that night.
These aren't gifts. They're displays of submission for the sake of self-preservation. They despise you, and then they coddle you like a babe in swaddling clothes. Faith, devotion, all of it is hypocrisy.
You don't seem to be furious, though.
And you've entertained yourself by skipping those silver leaves. Why should I be angry?
They belong to you. Keep what you like and throw away the gifts you dislike.
I'm not interested in insincere offerings.
Well, I have something that should interest you. I walked to the tome and retrieved the Summoneo staff that was hiding behind it. It used to be yours, yes? Now it's yours again. Oh, did I cut him off? Sorry. Let me let him breathe. Give me the breath. Okay. Oh, I didn't cut him off. Look at me.
Or its rightful owner.
He gestures for me to look at the ruby on the staff. There's a strange, distinctive mark on it.
It's your name written in the Lemurian language. It belonged to me, but it seems I gave it to you. So it's yours now.
I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
What a coincidence. I don't remember it happening either. Perchance it was before my long slumber, or it happened in a more distant past. In any case, it's of no significance.
The staff feels heavy. I place it next to the tome of the sea god. Why would you give me a precious staff?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I liked you.
And you don't like me anymore? Maybe my expression was too incredulous because he starts laughing.
You don't want us to be smitten with each other? If anything, you don't seem all too pleased with the fact that I liked you before.
I know, they both have fish brain for real. They're both like, you liked me? Wait, I don't remember either. Just two goldfishes trying to have a conversation, for real. I just can't imagine you genuinely falling in love with a human. But if we truly had feelings for each other in the past, then falling in love again might not be so difficult. What should I fall in love with, though? If I only admire his appearance, then we'd have an unstable foundation.
Your thoughts are impolite, I presume.
Well, that's a mean thing to presume about me. I was thinking about the god I'm supposed to fall in love with. I'm wondering what his character is. For example, I'd like to learn about his likes, his dislikes, his strengths, his flaws.
If you knew those despicable aspects and flaws, would you still fall in love?
They say that if someone can accept even your most awful aspects, then it's true love. It touches the soul.
In other words, an ignorant, foolish impulse.
For the sake of survival, I'm willing to sacrifice some rationality.
It's not difficult for you to discover what kind of god I am.
He moves closer and lifts the seashell hanging around my neck.
When the next full moon arrives, you will find the answer you seek.
He's like, I will kill everyone you love. And then you'll realize that I am despicable. Will you still love me when I'm no longer young and beautiful? Says Rafayel. What do you mean? Rafayel sinks into the pool, which causes water to be splashed everywhere. He waves at me unhurriedly before vanishing in the blink of an eye. Night fog blankets the wilderness. Greyish-white blades of grass rise past my ankles. Short trees are scattered about, and their gnarled branches stretch in my direction. The necklace's seashells emit a soft glow. It guides me out of the city and into a dense forest at the foot of Mount Onuna. What's that sound? I quicken my pace. Exceptionally bright moonlight filters through the trees and illuminates ruins covered in grey-green moss. Rafayel stands in the center of the area. Water flows from his hands to lift broken stones. They're pieced together in midair. I continue to tiptoe, and then... Ha!
I heard you breathing earlier. Who do you think you're trying to scare, mortal?
You brought me here in the middle of the night just so I could watch you build a house? I recognize these as the oldest ruins on the island, but no one knows their origins.
Correct. Come closer. You're in the way.
Still uncertain, I move to the side. More stone bricks float upwards and assemble themselves into a wall covered with fragmented inscriptions.
His blood surged to form the oceans. His scales transformed into the stars above. His bones became the whales who bore the sun disk, the moon clams that measure time, the coral bridges that lead to the netherworld.
Ooh! The netherworld? Well, we know who's down there. That's interesting. That's the creation myth for how the sea god founded Lemuria. Are these ruins connected to the sea god?
This place is part of the Island of Songs.
I furrow my brow. How strange. The name sounds familiar, but I can't remember anything about it. As I'm deep in thought, more stones rise with the flowing water. They connect the broken walls and ruins to gradually form a shrine. The full moon hangs above like a bright pearl set in the center of an accessory. It illuminates fragments of the temple's former glory.
It preserved Lemuria's history, as well as the important chronicles of every sea god. The sea god you want to learn about is here.
These are the stories about the sea god, but they're not the story of Rafayel.
There's no difference. One day, I will become another sea god who's depicted here. The name Rafayel shall be forgotten.
You know what I don't like about that? Like, it's not that I don't like it, but the thing that, like, makes me sad about it, I guess, is that this version of Rafayel is very cold. He's very, like, nihilistic, I guess. Like, he's very dry and just, like, cold. He's super duper cold. He's very just like, I am a god. This is what I am doing. This is what I'm here to do. Anything else, there's no meaning to any of it. That's it. Hi, Adiantum, welcome. I'm so very glad we're celebrating Rafayel for Mermaid. True, it is Mermaid. Correct. That is exactly why I'm doing it now. You're right. No, I had a hankering to do it. Why was I wanting to do this again? I have no idea. I think it's just been a while. But hi! Yes, I love Rafayel, and I love going through his story. And I wanted to learn the lore of this myth a little bit more, to be honest with you. He tilts his head back as if... I hope you're having a good day, though. He tilts his head back as if he's using somewhat real, yet illusory fragments to search for pieces of his memories. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Yet you want me to get my powers back, so I can ascend and become a true sea god.
You're not wrong. The flowing water gradually disperses, and the shrine crumbles apart once more. It's returned to being ruins. What about you? After you regain your powers, what do you want to do?
I'll start with finding the person who sealed me away at the bottom of the sea.
Do you remember who it was?
I will eventually.
Empathetic, I nod. I know what it feels like to lose your freedom. You were sealed away for so long. You must really hate that person.
They aren't even worthy of my rancor. However, I won't let them go unpunished.
He glances at the moon before walking into the dense forest. I hurriedly catch up to him. There's one thing I still don't understand. You forgot who sealed you away. How do you know that I can break your seal?
You are the sea god's bride. You're the only one I would choose. And you were the only person I could sense when I was sealed away.
As he says this, a cryptic smile suddenly appears on his face.
It was ironic. I first heard your voice as you slandered me.
Huh?
You said the tome was worthless since it couldn't find the sea god. However, it somehow revealed the location of his bride, so you were captured and forced to suffer. You said I abandoned my bride, played with whatever caught my fancy, and questioned how I could be the sea god. You claimed I was worse than a sea cucumber.
I might have said that.
Also,
you're making up nonsense. I have never insulted you. I argue while frantically trying to think. However, I have insulted him a few times.
I eventually realized that when you talked to yourself or slandered me, it meant you were in good spirits. And if there were days when you were very quiet, I could also guess what you were going through.
You really like watching people in secret, huh?
That's an incorrect assumption. I only see you.
Stop! Stop. Do you think he's flirting with me? The world made him this way. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd be pissed if I was sealed in the bottom of the ocean for, like, however long, also. And that person who sealed him was Sue Sylvester. Who the fuck is Sue Sylvester? Not the slander. I may have slandered him. You never slandered your husband? Never once in your entire life? Really? Come on. I feel like if it's your husband, you have to slander him at least once. Everyone hates their husband a little bit. That's just like part of life, no? I don't know. I'm not married. The fuck? Sue Sylvester from Glee. Never watched Glee. Do I look like I've watched Glee? Come on. Do I look gleeful to you? Be serious. Also, that's like a millennial show, and I am 14 years old, so... We had wandered to the shore without realizing it. Moonlight casts a shimmering glow across the sea surface. Blurry, distant stars sparkle where the ocean meets the sky. You have not watched Glee? I haven't. I have never watched Glee. Oh my lord, I haven't heard that name in a long time. It's like war flashbacks. You look like you watched Glee back to back 5 times. What does that mean? What does that mean?
What is it?
It's to stop you from jumping into the water and vanishing again.
Holding my hand won't be enough.
If you keep disappearing, it'll be hard for me to fall in love with you. You should at least tell me what you're doing and where you're going. And if you're meeting other fish.
Would you like to accompany me this time?
He raises his hand and the moonlight condenses into a strand of silver thread at his fingertips. Then it descends onto the sea's surface. Every stream immediately becomes visible in the water's reflection. They follow the moonlight, coil around his cupped hand, and dance.
The perfect opportunity is right in front of you.
He releases the strand of moonlight and makes a gesture with his hands that resembles a flying bird. He whistles and the sound lingers. Then an enormous white skeleton rises from the sea. It reminds me of a fish with large fins. The creature swiftly cuts through the sea mist and appears before me.
Are you scared?
Don't underestimate me. But as soon as I step forward, I find myself at a loss. I'm unsure of how to approach this skeletal creature. I feel a sense of weightlessness as Rafayel places me directly on the creature's back. His legs then transform into a tail and he swims into the ocean.
Hold on tight. Should you fall, I won't save you again.
I think he would. Do you think he'd save me? I think he'd save me. I'm your wife. How can you not save me? We're doing very well for time, you know. Sue Sylvester is the sardonic PE teacher who has no problem with putting you down with her sailor mouth. I feel like I relate to that. Would you say I'm sardonic? What does sardonic mean? Is it like sarcastic? Crazy bonefish? Crazy bonefish. Absolutely correct. Absolutely. Well, I think I was supposed to finish around 1:53, so we're doing very well. We're like constantly 7 minutes behind schedule. I think we're doing ahead of schedule. I think we're doing well. I'd say you're sardine. What does that mean? I have a question for the people, because I can't make a decision, so I want help, basically. Should I go to Comic-Con? It's next week. I literally cannot decide if I want to go or not. I have reasons for and against, but I can't decide. So if you guys could help me. This is a Choose Tanny's Life adventure poll. Please vote. Please cast your votes. It's very important to me. Fish? Am I a fish? I'm in love with a fish. Does that make me a fish also? Curious. Sound off. Chapter 4. Rafayel swims through the inky black water. Silvery light breaks into pearls that flow along his tail. Close behind is the skeletal creature that's carrying me. I've never been to Comic-Con. Let's hear the pros and cons. The pros is like my friends are there. I can leave my house. I can see pretty artwork. I'll support artists. Cons? Expensive. I have to go to London. I inconvenience my sister by staying with her. London. You know, also the tickets have sold out, so it's even more expensive than it usually would be. Those are my pros and cons list so far. When in doubt, do it for the plot. See, that's what I have been doing. Also, I'm very tired, very small, and I would like to sleep. But I'm like, I should probably leave my house, but like, I am so very small and so very sleepy, you know? I feel like London was 3 of those. Cons. Cons. Can I pet that cons? Can I pet that cons? Raphael swims through the inky black water. Silvery light breaks into pearls that flow along his tail. Close behind is the skeletal creature that's carrying me. Is this your friend, Raphael?
Despite being nothing but bones, it tried to eat me when we first met.
Oh. That's not very nice. If that's it, go to Comic-Con. You have to cast your vote. You can cast multiple votes also, if you would like.
Is that what friends do?
Try to eat each other? I don't think so. I'd say it's more of a hungry friend. Ah! As if it understood what I said, it suddenly whips its tail in an attempt to throw me off. I quickly grab onto what was once its dorsal fin.
The Fantasia shark is very temperamental. I advise you not to provoke it. If you throw caution to the wind, it'll reduce you to a pile of bones with just a few bites. Its species died along with Lemuria. I have no idea where this one came from.
Depends on how much you believe important is Comic-Con for you, I think. I mean, like, important is kind of relative, I guess. Like, it's not like a business thing at all. It's actually just like, I want to leave my house and it's a thing to do. Also, I don't think I would go quite as crazy as I did the first time. First time I went, I think I spent like £300 in one weekend. Just on artwork. Which is great. I'm very happy I supported artists, but like, I don't have £300 to be spending like that. So, I don't know. I'd have to like set a strict budget for myself if I was to go. It's nice, but also I'd be going by myself, so I would just be like waddling around. So I don't know. Do they have lads merch? Yeah, that's all I bought last time. I did a haul. I don't know if I posted half of it on Instagram. And I'll post the other half at some point as well. But I got a lot of lads merch, like a lot of prints, and I got like some standees and stuff like that too. But yeah. There's different food in London and the con doesn't happen very often. That's true. I like the October one more just because it's colder. I think if it's super hot, then I probably wouldn't want to go. Hi Anton, welcome. Thank you for dating Thingamaboober and Jerry Malachite Tumblestone. I thought you were seeing friends. Well, I have. I have. I don't know if I can call them my friends. I have people I know who are vending, who I would like to consider friends, but like we've hung out a couple times, so I don't know if they consider me a friend. But I'm like, I like this person and I would like to go say hi to them. But I'm going by myself, not in cosplay or anything. So I probably just go say hi and then like wander around by myself. I don't know. I'm not very good at talking to people in real life, so I'm just kind of like, hi, how's it going? Is it a hot May in the UK? There's gonna be a heat wave next week. I think next Sunday is meant to be 28 degrees. Oh shit, next Sunday is meant to be 28 degrees actually. So I definitely won't be going on Sunday. I think I'll boil to death. Let me see. Let me tell you what the weather's going to be like in London. Hold on. Please hold! Please hold your horses. This is very important for the poll. Alright. Next week. Friday's going to be 25 degrees. Saturday's going to be 23 degrees. Sunday's going to be 23 degrees. So yes, it's going to be blistering hot. And before any American is like, that's not that hot, if you've never experienced hot in the summer, like, if you've never experienced summer in the UK, and don't talk. Don't. It's hot, okay? It's hot. Could it actually be your friend from before you went to sleep, I mean? Fantasia shot. Oh my god, is this the thing that was like a whale with wings? It's 29 for me, RIP. 23 to 25 is fine. 20 plus is like tiny hibernation time. Honestly, 15 plus is tiny hibernation time. I do not leave my house if it's hot. Like, the fact that I have to walk to work and like go to work and sit in a hot office next week is making me want to die, actually. I can't deal with the heat. I have no, like, summer clothes. Like, this is the extent of my summer wardrobe. So... I only own, like, sweaters and, like, baggy pants. Like, that's it. Manifesting a car with a chauffeur for Tanat. Thank you. No AC in the office? No. And I work in IT, so it's a bunch of hot computers. Shit's about to get stanky in that office. I'm not looking forward to it. Everyone's warning me and everyone's like, oh, you should buy shorts. And I'm like, I'm not wearing shorts to the office. With all due respect, that's not happening. The Fantasia shark raises its head and makes an almost inaudible sound. Then it quietly swims closer to Rafayel. Yeah, I think I'll definitely go in October. The May one is a little bit hit or miss. Because I would have to take like a hot tube, the train, the bus. I don't want to deal with all that, actually. Are you allowed to bring, like, a mini fan to your office? Yeah, I'm sure. Like, you can bring whatever you want. No one's gonna say anything. My workplace is very chill like that. No one's gonna say anything. But I have to walk. So I don't want to walk with a mini fan. Shorts in the office is crazy. Everyone wears, like, t-shirts and shorts because it's hot as fuck. I don't think they mean, like, booty shorts, but, like, if you're going alone to Comic-Con, I think it would be better spent shopping for summer clothing. Yeah, I think so, too. I think that, okay, the budget will be for Tanny's summer wardrobe rather than Comic-Con merch. Thank you guys for helping me decide. See, this is why I leave it up to Twitch chat, because you guys have good heads on your shoulders. You can help me figure it out. The Fantasia shark raises its head and makes an almost inaudible sound. Then it quietly swims closer to Rafayel. Is this the, like, whale with wings? You know? Tiny summer wardrobe. I don't have summer clothing. I'm being serious. I have some, but it's, like, stuff I'd be comfortable wearing on stream, not necessarily to the office. I feel like to the office I should buy, like, button-up shirts and shit like that. I don't know. From, like, I have, like, t-shirts and shorts that I can wear around the house, but, like, I don't think it's appropriate for the office. No knees should be visible in the office. I don't want to see anyone's knees. Okay.
Maybe. I caught glimpses of its shadow in Whalefall City.
According to the legends, it was the most magnificent and beautiful place in all of Lemuria. Sorrow and suffering don't exist there.
Humans and their myths have never shied away from exaggeration.
Welcome back, okay.
I don't remember what Whalefall City looked like. Only when the sea god's power is restored can all slumbering Lemurians be awakened. And then, Whalefall City shall return to this world.
That's good. You have a homeland worth longing for.
You're implying that yours isn't.
It abandoned me first. The stew's done. Can I have some? Rafayel, come here. I want to give you a gift. But just so you're aware, I haven't done this in a long time. It might not work.
I should keep my expectations low then?
Kiss me, Rafayel. Kiss me on the mouth. Despite saying that, he raises his hand and uses the rising waves to sit down beside me. I take a deep breath, concentrate on the palm of my hand, and then gently place it on the Fantasia shark's head. In the darkness, a faint power slowly awakens. It cautiously moves towards me bit by bit. I relax my breathing and try to become part of that power. I capture every subtle change. I can sense it. A gentle radiance spreads out from the Fantasia shark. Layers of blue tint the seawater and faintly reveal the silhouette of a city. While indistinct, its beautiful and magnificent form is still visible. Wait, did I make it appear inside the shark? No. Under the sea. Oh, that's cool! That's super cool! I thought this Fantasia shark missed Wellfall City too, so I tried to resonate with it. Did that bring back any memories? Rafayel doesn't say a word until the water turns black once more. I'm forced to break this strange silence. Love to share food, but I don't think the internet is advanced enough to share food. Damn! Can I see a picture? Pretty please? I'm hungry. I wish I deserved this map. I'm sure you do. If there's a Rafayel out there, I'm sure there's one for all of us. I would like to find him soon. Please. I'm not sure if it works for everyone. Personally, I prefer going to cons on my own. That's true. But I would, you know what I would like? I would like being able to like separate, but then meet up. Because the last time when I went from like 12 till 4, I think. I got like the general entry ticket and I just went from 12 till 4. I think. I didn't stay for that long. Because I got tired and bored and I was like, I don't have anything else to do. Like I went to all the artist stalls that I wanted to go to. Saw the K-pop dance show. Got some bubble tea. Played an indie game and I was like, I'm done. So I just left. But it would be nice to like have a friend there that I could like meet up. And then we can go and do like an event together or something. I know they have like talks and stuff. I did look at them. But there's no like celebrity that I really wanted to meet. There's no like... I don't know, I'm not really like a celebrity person. I am like a character person. And there's no like voice actors or anything that I was like really interested in. So I don't know. I think that's what I would like, is to go with somebody. We both do our own thing and then reconvene and get food together or something like that. I'm not sure it worked. Yeah. I wouldn't want to like have to follow someone else around. For sure. Because there's sometimes I just want to see an artist. I want to do a stamp rally. I don't want to wait for them. I'm impatient. I just want to go off and like do something. I usually go for the artist alley. Yeah, me too. That's all I did for 2 days. I went on the Friday and the Saturday. And I walked around artist alley the entire time. I did play like one indie game. Which was pretty fun. And then... I did like 2 stamp rallies, I think, like lad stamp rallies. That was fun, but that's how I ended up spending £300, which I'm not trying to do that again. Because there's so many talented artists, and like, if you know me, you know that I love art. Like, not only making it, but I love supporting artists. And if I was a millionaire, I would probably spend like the majority of my money on that. But unfortunately I'm not, but I do have that habit of not checking prices and just buying stuff. So I was doing that the whole time I was at Comic-Con. Which is fine, I feel good about it, but like, I can't do it twice a year, I don't think. In City Shark? Oh yes. I love the artist alley though. I would love to like vend there one year. Hopefully next year, that's like one of my goals for 2027. I want to be able to do it. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I didn't expect it to work. I haven't resonated in a long time, and I only used it to help others find lost crabs and turtles.
Thank you.
What?
You helped me see Whalefall City. I'm expressing my gratitude.
You're welcome. The moon's disappeared as sea fog descends with the heavy clouds. They engulf our surroundings. As the fog grows thicker, my doubts continue to take root in the depths of my heart. You still haven't told me where we're going, Rafayel.
We'll arrive at our destination once the fog clears.
But just as I'm about to press for more details, I suddenly feel like my mind is being enshrouded by fog. My consciousness becomes heavy. Something's wrong with this fog.
The fog is as it should be. All you need to do is close your eyes and get some rest while you can.
Why did I fall asleep?
Did you get enough rest?
How long was I asleep? Wait, where am I? The surrounding seawater surges violently. It rushes with the force of 1,000 avalanches towards a massive oceanic abyss. It's like a crack between heaven and earth. It seems as if the entire ocean is about to collapse. The thunderous roar is so deafening that it makes my ears hurt, and a sense of foreboding washes over me. Raphael, please don't tell me we're going there.
I thought you were eager to help me get my powers back. This is what the Tome of the Sea God means by combat the treacherous tides.
Now I understand what he meant when he said opportunity. Is it too late for me to change my mind?
What do you think?
I sigh. I resign myself to my fate as I hold him tightly, close my eyes, and allow him to take me into the bottomless oceanic abyss. As my dizziness subsides, I can still hear the massive waves crashing above us. Everything around me is still enshrouded in darkness. My survival instincts make me grip Raphael's shoulders tightly. Is it over?
It's only the beginning.
He holds me close as we continue swimming towards greater depths. After what feels like an eternity, our feet finally touch a flat seabed. Dark blue flames ignite one after another in the distance. They move in our direction and reveal an ancient, magnificent plaza. In the center stands a stone gate with multiple heavy chains. Each one extends to a tall stone statue that anchors it in place. The Lemurians have a lot of ruins.
This is the Sea God's tomb. Each stone statue below represents a sea god who has perished.
It's like Avatar, the Legend of Aang. If you think about it. I hope he didn't bring me here just so we could be buried together.
Don't worry. That day is still tens of thousands of years away.
He shoots lightning from his fingertip and it hits one of the Guardian statues.
Stop pretending. I know you can hear me.
Young Sea God, I've already told you. The bond's mark that is etched into your soul is never complete. You cannot enter the Sea God's tomb, let alone reforge the Tidebreaker Trident.
I've already brought the owner of that mark.
Hi, I'm Danny. How's it going? Even when I'm pushed forward, I'm still trying to figure out what this bond mark is.
If we're together, wouldn't that make it complete?
You are correct.
Guardian statue is kinda fine, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. The statue slowly turns towards me.
To awaken the Sea God, you must traverse the 33 levels of the Sea God's tomb to reach its depths, and to offer the Tidebreaker Trident on the altar.
Is someone gonna tell me this is Gideon again? Is this Gideon's voice actor?
Once the trial is complete, you can reclaim the Sea God's power.
I'm so jealous that men can do this, by the way. I am so jealous. I am so every time there's a guy with a deep voice, someone's like, oh my god, it's Gideon. I am so jealous that men can do that with their voices. Like, that they can make it all, like, low and booming like that. Why can't I do that? I want to be able to do that. All I can do is make my voice really shrill, which nobody likes. Nobody wants that. I was thinking it might be Gideon. There we go, you see? You see what I mean? Combining Raphael's words with the statues, I realize what's happening. There are statues representing past sea gods in each level of the tomb. What is this, a fucking Pokemon gym? Like, do I have to battle them all? Does that mean we need to defeat all of them? Then you'll be able to complete the trial and regain your powers?
Are you scared?
Stop asking me that! A little? Yeah! Even if they're just statues, they're still sea gods. I'm afraid I won't even make it past the first level.
No one said you'd be going in alone. There's nothing to be afraid of. Since I'm here, leave everything to me. You just have to do one thing.
Stand here and look pretty. Which is?
Don't die.
You're so funny. The Tidebreaker trident materializes in Raphael's hand as he walks to the stone gate. I take a deep breath and summon a silver sword.
Let's begin.
I don't want to do this. I'm just a girl. The stone statues slowly pull away the heavy chains. Layer upon layer of seals are released one after another, and the seabed begins to shake violently.
The key to passing this trial isn't to defeat the statues.
He suddenly pulls me close, lowers his voice, and enigmatic mirth flickers in the depths of his gaze.
It's related to reaching the altar.
Like marriage? As soon as a gap appears in the stone gate, Raphael swings his trident and creates a maelstrom. It sweeps us off and propels us through the entrance. Lightning flashes and sparks fly as he shoots into the first level like an arrow released from a bow. Meanwhile, a sea god statue is slowly emerging from an enormous stone niche.
Young sea god.
I don't like this. I'm scared. Lightning strikes and catches the statue off guard, and it's knocked back into the stone niche. Raphael doesn't linger. He rides the current into the second level and unleashes another lightning bolt without any hesitation. Chaos surrounds us as an unprecedented scorching heat radiates from Raphael's body, yet his gaze remains exceptionally sharp and composed. The stone statues are either knocked back before they can fully emerge, or slow in their hopeless pursuit of us. Duck! I swing my sword to cut down several coral arrows flying towards us, only to feel the arm around me tighten. Like a blazing flame, Raphael turns the entire sea god's tomb upside down. He reaches the altar in just a few seconds.
Done.
With lightning speed, he unleashes the Tidebreaker trident, and a radiant brilliance akin to daylight fills the sea god's tomb.
What is the meaning of this? Why is the latest incarnation of the sea god so disrespectful?
What is the meaning of this?
Well done. A young god should have a young god's vitality.
He does have a young god's vitality and stamina. He does.
This won't do. We need to add a new rule. Shortcuts are not allowed. Otherwise, my ancient stones will crumble to pieces.
How is it over already? I finally got a chance to stretch my muscles, but I haven't even made my grand entrance yet.
And I say, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. In main timeline, she is Miss Bodyguard. She is, that's true. What a hater, damn. Tiny, please. What? What'd I do? What'd I do? The surrounding clamor fades. Hazy threads of light gradually wrap themselves around my and Raphael's... What? My and Raphael's what? Hands.
Ye who desires to ascend to true godhood, the deep sea shall inscribe your name.
My name's Tanny.
I shall cleanse thy body, temper thy weapons, and restore thy lost memories.
Accompanied by mysterious chanting, a warm power surrounds me. Something reminiscent of flowing sand surges before my eyes as a familiar voice resounds in my ears.
In Lemuria, a bond best represents an everlasting vow and oath.
Oh, don't flash back to God of Tides.
When you offer the sincerest form of worship from the depths of your soul, My soul will be branded with your mark. I will be unable to defy you. And once a bond is formed, it shall never disappear. No matter where you are, or what form you take, I will always be able to find you and recognize you.
It's Raphael's voice. Unconsciously, I reach out my hand and touch a face that is familiar, yet somehow not. His eyes still shine with the beauty of dawn's glow. However, his smile is more carefree and unrestrained and as bright as the clearest seawater. But in the next moment, the warmth in his eyes gradually fades as his body sinks back into the black seawater. Only the mark below his collarbone faintly glows. The Lemurian Covenant. I promised you.
Hmm? What did you promise?
I'm willing to give you my heart. My sincerest form of worship. I'm willing to have your very being etched, engraved onto my soul. In a trance-like state, I hear myself say unfamiliar vows, yet every word seems to come from the depths of my heart.
I gave you my heart.
He takes my hand and I'm getting emotional already. He takes my hand and places it against the glowing mark. Everything is clear to me. Before you fell into a deep slumber, we had formed a Lemurian covenant. That's why I'm the bride of the sea god. Those threads of light gradually melt away. The seawater is cold again and the atmosphere is somewhat awkward.
A Lemurian covenant can only be forged when both parties are willing. So, you voluntarily became my bride. It had nothing to do with the Tome of the Sea God. Don't forget to apologize to it after we get back.
I realize he's teasing me about the time I called the tome worthless. My ears burn with embarrassment as I clear my throat. You must have recognized our bond a long time ago. You just didn't tell me.
It only represents the past, and now it means nothing to us.
But we got married. That's sad. The tempered Tidebreaker Trident returns to— oh, that makes me really sad, actually. They literally got married, and now he's like, it means nothing. That's really sad. The tempered Tidebreaker Trident returns to his hand. Rafayel turns around, his tail emanating a more vivid and sharp radiance. Within his body, a portion of the sea god's power has been awakened. You don't want to expose your weakness. Oh, I know. Our bond means I can command you. You don't want to expose this weakness, do you? In that case, I should carefully consider the best way to utilize it. He ignores my provocation and grabs my arm to swim upward, but then he stops.
You're hurt.
I follow his gaze to look at my back, but I don't see anything and I don't feel any pain. It's just a minor wound.
It's not. You need to return to Romirro immediately.
I can't believe he said it means nothing. Rafayel brings me back to the surface and the Fantasia shark carries us to Romirro.
Loosen your clothes. I need to treat your wound immediately.
Is it that bad? It doesn't hurt. Rafayel holds my shoulder with one hand and places his other hand on the small of my neck. On the back of my neck. Warm power emanates from his palms. Ah! It hurts! A pain from deep within my bones erupts and heads straight for my heart. It's so intense that I almost fall into the sea. Turning my head, I finally see the wound. But it's not a bloody gash. It resembles some strange floral pattern.
It's not working.
Stop! You're making the pain worse! Yet long after Rafayel stops, the pain doesn't subside. I break into a cold sweat and the drops reach my eyes. They trigger another kind of sharp pain.
Hang in there. Once the fog clears, you'll feel better.
Raphael, I need a favor. I groggily lift my eyelids as I rest on his lap. There are rumors. They say the sea god's song can enchant people's hearts and make them lose themselves in illusions. Could you possibly...
Don't believe baseless rumors anymore.
Can't you try? I'll use our bond and... Fuck you. Not this song. Stop. A melody is played on a flute. It flows across the rippling, glittering sea and gently falls into my ears. It's unfamiliar, yet captivating as it guides me. I descend into a magnificent dream. I try to memorize every note as it flows. I don't acknowledge the pain anymore. Guided by the rhythmic sound of the waves and this melody, I slowly close my eyes once again. I'm getting the feeling again. I remember it now. It wasn't me zoning out, it was me knowing that I'm gonna get hurt. And me stopping my brain from processing it. And I can feel it happening right now. I can feel my brain shutting down. Because I'm about to start crying now, and we're halfway through. We're not even there yet, and I'm already teary-eyed. The thing is, you know what sucks? So when this first came out, I was, what, like 3 months into playing the game, so I wasn't that attached to it yet. I was pretty attached, but I wasn't that attached to it yet. Now I'm a year and more than a year into it. I'm very much attached to this game now. So now having all this happen and like feeling this way, now it hurts. Now it hurts a lot more. Like here, like the fact that we've married Rafayel so many times now, and you know how much it usually means to him, and then he's like, it represents the past, it means nothing. That is so from any other character, I don't think it would hit that harshly. From Rafayel, whose whole bit, like his joy is being married to her, that sucks. That's very like painful to read. That's what I mean, he's very cold in this form. He's very like jaded. I know I gotta push through it. I know I gotta push through it, but I don't want to. I don't want to push through it. I want to have a silly fun time. I don't want to be in pain. Man. I don't want that. I don't. We're doing well for time though, at the very least. Shout out. After returning to Romirro, Rafayel immediately confines me to the temple. He requests that I don't go outside until my wound is fully healed. Although I don't understand why he's being excessively cautious, he stays in Romirro. It's a pleasant surprise. However, the wound on my back often makes me disoriented. Sometimes I can hear faint crackling sounds deep within my spine. It's as if there are fish nibbling on coral. Maybe a more apt description would be how it felt similar to seawater washing over new scales. At other times, I'm fully conscious, yet somehow unable to open my eyes. However, there's one thing I remember clearly. I wonder why the wound is like a floral pattern. That's interesting. Oh. Why's the music stopped? Oh. Whenever I curl up into a ball because of the searing pain, the sound of a flute drifts into my ears and numbs my suffering. Sea God is the closest to Sanctarch. I agree. I think those forms are very similar in terms of their vibe. Like, they're more, tsundere, I guess? Not really, but they're, like, closer to that than to normal Rafayel, who's very open with his affection. I've said it before, that's one of the things that I love about Rafayel and Sylus, is, like, you never have to think about if they like you or not. There's never a question of it. Like, they are very open with how deeply they like MC. Like, you never have to question it. But I find, like, in the sea god form specifically, that kind of changes and he becomes like very cold to the point where like you have to dig it out of him more. Same with the Sanctarch. You have to like dig it out of him a lot more. The flower wound is interesting. Oh, you're right, especially after the last banner. Have you seen what some people were saying about the multi-banner? The Lingering Lust banner. Basically, some people were saying that, like, if you look at MC's dress for Rafayel, I love when Rafgalies are here so we can all talk about this. When you see Rafayel's dress for MC, and you look at the design of it, it's very similar. Like, it's very similar to his art style. It basically is his art style. And they do say that he's painting her body. So a lot of people are like, she's not actually wearing a dress. He's just painted her body red. And that's the dress because it looks like his art style. I love that. I think that's so, like, Rafayel coded as well. I really liked that theory. Yeah, the body paint. Because they won't actually do body paint, but, like, I liked it. Also, hi, Pi, welcome. We did decide to be sad today. How's it going? Welcome in. Come be sad with me. First time I played this, I was catatonic. I'm feeling it hit again. I'm already about to start crying. I needed to distract myself. I did. I was also wondering if the floral pattern is the same they were looking for in Lingering Lust. Ooh, and if it would come back in his next myth. Interesting. But yeah, a lot of people think his dress is actually body paint. Look at the dress again for MC. You'll see what I mean. Like, it's very similar to his art style. So it could very well just be that he painted her... She's naked, and he just painted her body red. Which is very cool. I like that a lot. I think that's very sexy. I think it's very sexy indeed. And soon after, I drift back into a soft, peaceful sleep. While we were away from Romirro, something rather significant happened. Håkan, the former Castellan, had escaped from the water prison. Fuck! I knew we should have killed him!
We've already dispatched a group to search the entire city. As soon as they find something, I'll make a report.
Ouch. Peya, the lady-in-waiting, immediately falls silent outside the curtain. I hold back a gasp and turn to glance at Rafayel. He's applying medicine to my body. Since he heard about Håkan's escape, he has remained unfazed. There's not even a trace of anger or displeasure on his face. I'll deal with this myself. Call back the people you've sent out. There's no need to search anymore.
Yes, Your Highness.
When I wave my hand, Peya quickly retreats as if she's just been pardoned from execution. You let him escape.
Beasts of the deep only bare their real fangs when facing death. Humans are no exception. Making him believe he still has a glimmer of hope will force him to reveal his plans.
Now I'm wondering if you forgot what happened in the myth since the last time you did it. Oh, absolutely. I don't remember a single fucking thing about this. Were you here last time, Pi? I think you were. I think that might have been the first stream that we had together, maybe. One of the first, for sure. I've forgotten everything. I don't know anything about... Like, every single thing is new to me, to be honest. I remember bits and pieces, and I remember, like, the gist of it, like, the general... Like, when I see a scene happen, I'm like, okay, I think I vaguely remember it, but I don't remember, like, everything, obviously. It's basically all brand new. So, like, when we were in the Sea God's tomb, I was like, I remember the stone statues. That's it. That's all I remember, is that there were big stone statues of gods. That's it. I didn't remember that it was like a Pokemon gym. So everything's brand new. So let's experience it for the first time together. Aren't you afraid he might have a secret weapon?
You should be prioritizing your health.
He applies a slight pressure with his hand. I subconsciously try to pull away from the pain, but he grabs my shoulder and presses me back onto the bed. You know what I remember more this time, though, is the other stuff. Because if you weren't here, we did God of Tides, and we did his prologue to Tomorrow very recently, so that's all fresh in my mind. So now when we go into stuff like this, like now that we're doing this myth, I'm like, okay, I remember what's happening, which is good. Having more context really shifts the perspective. I agree. Because before when I played it, I don't think I'd played God of Tides yet. I don't think I'd ever played Abyss Walker. Like, now that when they're talking about, they just said something and it reminded me of Abyss Walker. Oh, like, yes, your highness. And, like, the maid behind the curtain. Like, that's giving me slight Abyss Walker vibes. Though I don't fully remember that either. I know that that's where that kind of princess-assassin dynamic comes from with Rafayel. That we need to redo as well. We do need to redo Abyss Walker at some point. Or I should just say do it, because I don't remember it. So it's not really redoing it, it's just doing it for the first time-ish. But yeah, Abyss Walker, my beloved. But yeah, it's all brand new. But having more context and, like, being more attached to the character does help. Because when I first played it, like I was saying, I was 3 months into playing the game, so I wasn't really attached to Rafayel yet that much. Now having played it, now playing it like at this point in time, having played a lot more of his content, now it's like hitting me differently. Do you know what I mean? Like I knew I liked Rafayel when I played it, but I wasn't that attached to him. Now he's like my main comfort in life, to be honest. I don't care if it sounds sad. I literally don't care. Like, when I feel sad, I literally do go, man, I wish Rafayel was here. So I'm, like, way more attached to this game than, like, I was when I first played it. So now when he's cold, now it, like, hits me differently. Does that make sense? Only 3 months into the game, it felt like 3 years. I know. Hey, man. Does it ever drive you crazy? Just how fast the night changes. Is that One Direction? Shout out. I feel that. Yeah, man. He is on my vision board. I will admit that. I have a picture of Rafayel on my vision board. I do. I have a vision of Rafayel and my MC on that vision board. I'm like, please God, just send him to me. I'll be good, I swear. I swear I'll be good. Just send him to me. Give me to me, Rachel. Please.
This ointment is made from gold feather algae. It's the best medicine for wounds in Lemuria. Stay still if you want to be hale and hearty again.
Then be gentler.
I am being gentle. Are human bodies so fragile that they can't withstand a tiny amount of pressure?
Yet he still lightens his touch as he applies the medicine, his cool fingers gliding down along my spine.
I could call for that lady in waiting and have her take care of you instead.
No thanks. I'm good. No, you're doing well. I like it when you look after me. Look at his cheesy ass grin. Look at him cheesing at the camera. He looks so pleased with himself. He's like, me? I'm doing a good job? Yes. It is 1D. Shout out. Shout out One Direction. Efficient board? Yes. Efficient board. One Direction mentioned in 2026. I'm British. I am of that generation, okay? I'm old. Let me live. Let me breathe. God damn it. His face betrays nothing. However, in the dim lighting, I notice the tiny scales rising subtly on his neck. Is he bricked up? I see. Oh my god, he is bricked up. He likes being praised. I quietly take note of this small discovery. The sea god has a praise king. Interesting. I like that. Not a call out, that's my generation too. True. We're both oldies. How does it feel? How's the back pain? Old enough for 1D, not old enough for Glee? What the fuck is Glee? That night, I develop a fever again. It often happens during these past few days. Rafayel says this means my wound is healing, but feeling dizzy with a parched throat is still a miserable experience. And God, my knees are killing me. Honestly, you know what's crazy? Me too. I was walking back from work yesterday, and I got home and I was like, my knees hurt. My back, like between my shoulder blades, always hurts. I like that more, please. Anything for you, beautiful. I don't see enough fanfics about his canonical praise kink. Yeah, because they're too busy writing him as like a soft, doughy-eyed, gentle, scared, weak, submissive. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. I'm so pissed. Whenever I read like Raph fanfiction, I prepare myself to be pissed off. Because why are they always painting him as like some scaredy cat who doesn't want to touch a woman? Like, what is this? Have you seen his card? He did everything. That man is not afraid of the female anatomy. He knows his way around. Holy God. My God, that card is so crazy. Oh, Glee is also our generation though? Is it? I don't think so. I think I'm a little too young for Glee. I do. I think I just missed Glee, to be honest. I was a little young for One Direction as well, to be honest. Rafayel and Xavier get the most OOC out stuff. They do! I don't know, Xavier people don't give that much shit to. In my opinion, like the stuff I've read, like they'll make Xavier like do his big one. He's a little dominant. He's a little, you know, couch shaker, bed breaker. Freak nasty. Shen Xing Hui. Like they, you know, they get into it. Rafayel is always like, oh my God, I don't know how to, is this right? He doesn't ask, is this right? He knows it's right. Are you kidding? He's like the most well-equipped with the female anatomy. He's the most well-acquainted for some reason. He's an artist. Don't get me thinking about spicy Rafayel moments. I will literally lose my mind. I can't think about it. I can't. I thought you were gonna say, have you seen his cock instead of card? I haven't seen his cock, no. Have you? Where? Let me know. Actually, I do have a framed picture of his cock and balls in the with him room. I do. That's my husband, you know? Xavier's a freak, and everyone who thinks he's just a baby has never seen his cards. That's the thing. Whenever he's like, I'm too tired, I'm not in the mood, in fanfic, I'm like, he will rise from the dead. Like, if Xavier died, straight up, if it really was his last spring on Earth, and he died, and MC was kneeling at his gravestone being like, wow, Xavier, I wish you were here for one last ride, he would resurrect himself. Are you kidding? That's the only thing he wakes up. He is awake for sex and food, and that's it. And you know what? I respect it. I do. I respect the hustle of Xavier Shen. I do. I am now a Xavier Shen appreciator. I appreciate that about him. Shout out to him. Xavier's the type of guy who would die and have his dingling up in his casket, not his dingling. That's crazy. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Ugh. Rafayel and Xavier are freaks, man. All five of these guys love doing the dick. The only guy who I think is the most out of character, unless they specify that this is like either his first time or that like his first time was recent, is Caleb. Whenever they make Caleb some like frat boy, some kind of like ladies man, womanizer, I'm like, oh, are we talking about the same Caleb? Because I don't think we're talking about the same Caleb. That man is a virgin. He doesn't know shit. Like, Caleb would nut in 3 seconds. Like, if we're gonna talk about it and we're being serious, Caleb would nut in 3 seconds. Cheating? Oh my God. Any of these men cheating on MC is crazy. They would never. If they ever did, I think, like, I don't think any of them would. I think Caleb would rather shoot himself in the face. To be honest, like, I'm not even being dramatic. I'm being dead fucking serious. I think Caleb would literally rather shoot himself in the head than cheat on MC. I mean, he would rather shoot himself in the head than do most things. God bless. But, like, he would never... Do people write Caleb cheating fanfic? Because that's crazy. That specifically is crazy. Caleb saved himself for MC. Caleb's still saving himself for MC, bro. I am in the Caleb is still a virgin fan club. And you know what? Not fan club, that sounds really weird, but like... I can't... I don't see him as being, like, a sex god. I think he's... I think he would nut in 3 seconds. I don't think he would be able to handle it. Every time they do anything, he's like, ask me how many times I've dreamt about this. And I was like, dude, we get it. Every day since you went through puberty, like, we understand. We get it. We know. You've thought about it every single day since you went through puberty. We know. Don't worry. We're all on the same page. His robotic third arm sure has stamina. Robotic third arm is crazy. He has potential. Oh my god, imagine his dick got blown off in the explosion. That's very sad. Shout out to Caleb. He has potential but not experience. Exactly. Like, once he gets going, I'm sure he'll be fine. But, like, it's early days, God bless. You know? Every part of him is for his baby sister. And Mimi's in there. Raphael, could you lend me your tail to cool it down again? Anyway,
No.
enough of...
We agreed that last night would be the last time.
Enough of Caleb's virginity. Back to Raphael. Through the translucent curtains, I can see him lazily soaking in the pool, his tail creating ripples across the water's surface. Don't be greedy. Don't be stingy. Give me that tail. Please. It's not like I'll do anything. I only want to lean against it for a bit.
Whose fever became so severe the last time that she thought she was eating fish.
Did I bite his tail? Did you blame me? Quiet, guilty, I close my mouth. The heat inside my body is still making me miserable. Pretend to be weak. Raphael, are you still there? I think my ears are ringing. I can't hear your voice anymore.
Truly? That's not good.
With a splash, Raphael seemingly moves closer. I quickly close my eyes. After a moment, I hear the faint sound of flames burning metal.
If your ears are ringing, then the situation is grave. We'll have to make a cut along each ear to let some blood out.
Sorry? Beg pardon? I quickly sit up and grab the small knife that Raphael's holding over the candle's flame.
You're done with your jest? It's not a good habit to give up halfway.
Don't cut my ears. But in the end, he gives in. His tail is cool to the touch as I rest my head on it, and I meet his lowered gaze. How much longer do I have to wait for my wound to heal?
You'll make a full recovery soon.
The mirror beside me reflects a flash of red, and I see the floral pattern. It's slowly fading, but it's left behind jagged, frightening marks. The voices I heard have become different. At first, sounds I usually ignore suddenly became louder. Bubbles popping, fingers brushing against surfaces, heartbeats rising and falling. Then the sound of churning seawater becomes increasingly clear in my ears. Even though the temple is far away from the beach, I can still hear the movements of the tide. Why are you so certain about this? Why are you so concerned about this injury?
It will make you more like a Lemurian. Your senses become heightened, so you'll be able to hear the call of the most distant oceans and see extraordinarily vibrant colors.
What's wrong with that? That sounds sick. He absentmindedly runs his fingers through my hair. Aww.
But you are a human. You'll become an outcast on land.
It's okay.
Then you'll be unable to hear any sounds unless they're in the ocean.
Oh.
You won't see any colors unless they belong to the sea.
Oh.
Your legs will become too weak to walk on land, and you'll suffer. Seawater will flood your mouth and nose and rise in your throat. In the end, you'll drown on dry land.
Well, that's not good.
It doesn't look like you're afraid.
Because you'll keep me alive. You will, yes? He laughs softly, feels my forehead, and then picks up a cup of water. He helps me drink it. Hey, answer the question. Hey, Rafayel.
If you try to make excuses again tomorrow, there's no guarantee.
Yo, answer the question. Answer the question, though. You'll keep me alive, won't you? Hey, yo, Rafayel! Rafayel! Well, I thought that was an actual MC line. That sounds sick. Why not? Come on, man. Be cool. Be chill, Rafayel. What the hell? Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. That's making me think about... You know how people, You know how in some of his cards... How do I get into this? How do I talk about this without it being spoilery? Raphael's eyes are like a topic of conversation a lot because of several things that come up in other cards of his. And I wonder if this is like alluding to what's... Yeah, I'm gonna cover my ears and I'm just gonna say it. Okay, ready? When I take my hands off my ears, you can listen again. Otherwise, assume there's a spoiler and just, like, lock in. Alright? Where's the spoiler warning? I have it now. Wonderful. You know how people think Raphael's going blind? Because he keeps going blind. Like, he keeps actually going blind. Like, he has gone blind before. And he continues to, like, have eye problems. I wonder if that's happening. I wonder if, like, what he's talking about with becoming more Lemurian is what's happening to him for some reason. Basically, there's one card, okay, for anyone who's still listening, which if you don't want a spoiler, you shouldn't be. In one of his cards, I think it's like Rainbow Strokes or something. It's the one where he's got rainbow paint all over his face. And he's, like, holding up a paintbrush to the camera. He has to go to hospital because he stayed up for, like, multiple days in a row and he lost his eyesight and he's totally blind. And then in some other cards, I don't remember which ones, that's, like, the most blatant one, but I know there's been other cards where he talks about needing glasses. And he's like, oh, I think it's in his birthday card. That he talks about, like, his eyesight is, like, a little bit blurry or something, or, like, he can't see colors as well as he used to be able to, or something like that. And I wonder if it's because he's becoming more Lemurian. And that's what I'm saying, Haram, that's exactly where I'm going. That I'm thinking about what happened, because he turned into this form of Raphael at the end of main story. And he suddenly went really, like, weak and pale. And then after we played Prologue to Tomorrow yesterday, I was like, see, whenever he gets possessed by the sea god, he becomes super weak and pale. Because even in the boat, when he gets possessed by the sea god, he becomes really weak and pale and, like, collapses on MC. And, like, he's very unwell. And she even notes, like, he's becoming really pale and, like, weak. And then at the end of main story, like, the new main story, he also becomes really pale and weak. And, like, he literally, I think, I don't remember because I just remember I was, like, literally, like, in pain. He literally, like, disappears, doesn't he? Like, he gets to that point into the ocean. So he goes, like, full Lemurian. So I wonder if, like, his eyesight fading is the fact that he is full Lemurian. And he can't see colors unless they belong to the ocean. He can't hear things unless they're from the sea. And he's gonna drown if he stays on land. So I either his end of main story is that we have to go into the water with him, which is fine, I think. I don't know, man. I don't know. What's the price of that? That's what I'm thinking, because he came back. What's the price of that? What did he do? What did he do to be able to come back? Did he give up his Lemurianness? so he can't see as well anymore. I don't know. This game, man. This fucking game. As I slowly recover, Ramiro's short summer arrives. The scent of flowers, which had been absent, permeates the wing. Let's see how my battery's doing. Okay, my battery's surviving also. That's good. That's a relief. At night, I climb to the roof of the temple and look at the port. The people are setting up tall platforms for bonfires. Perhaps they're preparing for the sea's gratis festival once again, centuries later, to express their reverence for the sea god. It was once Romirro's grandest festival. People would thank the sea god and pray for his blessings and protection. I already know that Rafayel has no interest in a frivolous festival.
You're still injured.
I know. So I didn't leave the temple. I pat the spot beside me and invite him to sit down. Then I return my attention to the conch shell in my hand.
It sounds terrible.
Okay. Rude. He twirls a flute in his hand and unceremoniously taps the top of my head with it.
That's not how you play it. If the conch shell could express emotion, it would have already died of embarrassment.
Hey! Then teach me how to play it properly. I like that song.
Why?
It might be because whenever I hear you play it, all my pain disappears. Just as no one dares to approach the temple without a good reason, no one dares to go near the tower that once imprisoned me. It's the jazz rendition. Just fucking any fucking note in the chord. I love jazz, man. People who play jazz, they have such good vibes. I thought escaping from the tower would make me feel better, but I guess not.
Your cage isn't in that tower. You can't leave the temple or the tower. You're afraid of losing the freedom to go where you please. Once your wound heals, nothing will be able to restrain you.
The conch shell is taken from my hand as Rafayel brings it to his lips. He's testing it out.
Listen carefully if you want to learn.
The melodious tune rises and it mingles with the evening breeze and moonlight before floating away. I lean against Rafayel's shoulder and let the vibrations from his chest seep into my bones. As he plays, something in the depths of my heart trembles.
Island, this entire region, shouldn't be unconquerable obstacles in your search for freedom. No matter how many identities Romirro's people bestow upon you, you aren't obligated to fulfill them. You need to be willing to accept those roles.
One of those identities is the bride of the sea god. What if I don't want to be her?
Then don't be.
But I feel a bit reluctant to just let it go. I let out a long sigh and gaze at the lights that extend from around the temple to distant places. I used to love Romirro. I wanted to protect it forever and save it from the prophecy.
Unfortunately, it abandoned you.
I'm just a tool to the citizens. They believe I'll save their lives.
Do you want all these people to disappear?
If I said I wanted that, would you carry out my wish?
If it would make you fall in love with me.
Shut up! I try to imagine their deaths, but I doubt that'll make me happy.
What would make you happy then?
When I don't respond, he hands me a long scroll.
Those ladies in waiting delivered it.
I look down and notice several ladies in waiting at the steps of the temple. They meet my gaze and bow nervously. I suppose they want to preside over the rituals for the first day of the Sea's Gratis Festival.
I see. They're representing Romirro in an attempt to win your favor. When the time comes, you'll have to confront many of the people who abandoned you.
With apparent playfulness in his eyes, he brushes aside a strand of my hair that the wind had blown across my face.
How will you respond?
What would you do?
If it were me...
His fingertip moves down and rests over my trembling heart.
I'd ask this heart about what could make it happy.
He's such a flirt, man. I have a grievance. We were so robbed of an orchestral arrangement of this song. I don't want it. I'll start crying, bro. What do you mean? This song, like, hurts me. He's like, I'll do anything for you, and yes, murder is on the table. Well, yeah, well, I mean, I knew that about him. We've known that about Rafayel. Murder is on the table. It is. Crying's good. It is good. But at what cost? You know? And I love that about him. I main Zayne and Caleb, Tani. I like being hurt, I guess. Yeah, that's a crazy combination to main. I'm just saying, that is an insane... Well, I think if you main any of them, not to be like they all sing about it, but like, I think if you main any of these guys, like, you are just asking to be hurt. Please, I've been on my knees, change the prophecy, don't want money, just someone who wants my company. Oh my god, I need to make an edit. Yes, you do, because I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that a song? I feel like that must be a song. We have multiple things you can edit Rafayel to. You have Taylor Swift, you have this song, you have the other thing, you have Sue Sylvester. You have so many edits to make, Simi. Get on to it. Get on it! Hop to it, man! Zayne and Caleb is a crazy combination. Like, that is just the combination of a masochist, to be honest with you. I get that, what you said earlier. My boyfriend said I don't want to get married and that devastated me, but he quickly followed up with wedding ceremonies are stressful, and I put down the metaphorical raised knife. Yes, exactly. It's like, okay, then we'll elope. Thank you. Like that YouTube video with the instrumental arrangements made me cry. Love and depression, love and depression. It is depression. Zayne specifically, I mean, my little thingy that I have for Zayne is like, Zayne has a shit life for a nice guy, something like that. Wait, where is it? Where's my Zayne counter? Yeah, Zayne has a shit life for a nice guy counter. They're all kind of fucked up, but that's the Caleb one. That's the Xavier one. This just says Simi. Why? Now that's a call out, but true. I mean, if it's true, if the shoe fits. Formal complaints received regarding Simi. Spoiler warning, yeah. Yeah, I just have one that says Simi. I think it was supposed to say Sylus, and then I fucked it up. Oh, so I don't have a Sylus one. I think it was supposed to be like a Sylus is too perfect counter, but I fucked up somehow. Knowing me, not shocking. You know? With the toss of a torch adorned with flowering vines and seashells into the bonfire and the rise of the dancing flames, the Seas Gratis Festival officially begins. I descend from the elevated platform by the shore, give the Summoneo staff to Very for safekeeping, and then remove the heavy crown from my head.
Thank you, Your Highness.
No need. In the end, I agreed to preside over the ritual for the Seas Gratis Festival. The reason is simple. Because the sea god was forgotten and hated for centuries, I'm the only one who still knows how to perform the ceremony. Also eloping, catering to people in a party that will destroy my pockets and judge my dress. That's exactly what I think, and I have already told my family this, that if I ever do get married, the thing is, like, Sikh weddings are a little different, right? Like, I would still want to do it, even though I'm not, like, religious. Just for the vibe. I like the Indian dresses. I think they're nice. But, like, the religious part is pretty easy to do. You just have to walk around the book, like, a bunch of times, which is nice. The Guru Granth Sahib, I shouldn't call it the book, but you guys don't know what that means. But it's the holy book, basically. Someone says the prayers and you, like, walk around it, like, 10 times or something, I don't know. It's quite nice, like, that's, like, a nice bit to do. There's, like, a lot of different ceremonies in Sikh weddings, which is cute. But I would want to just get the actual wedding out of the way, and also I have decided that it's gonna be a dry wedding because I don't drink. You know what I mean? So I'm like, alright, well, everyone's gonna be sober, and if you don't want to attend because you don't want to be sober at my wedding, then don't come. So, because also I'm not being funny, like a lot of people get really messy when they drink and they think that it's like okay to start shit, and I'm just like, no, this is supposed to be my day. It's, well, I'm not even getting married, but it's like, this is in my metaphorical wedding is my day, my special day, and I don't want you ruining it with your bullshit, with your drunken antics. So fuck out of here. It's not religious, but it's what you grew up with. Like, if I told my brother this, and he was like, people are just gonna bring it in anyway. And I'm like, if I can't tell that you're drunk, then you're not the problem. Do you know what I mean? But if I can tell you're drunk and you're causing issues, like, you will be removed. And you're not allowed to be upset about it. So, my rules. Because, yeah, if not being allowed to drink being a problem is a problem for you, don't come to my wedding. If you're more concerned about drinking than celebrating the marriage, fuck off. I don't think that's like a big, crazy thing. I don't know. Why do you have to be drunk to enjoy my wedding? Why can't you just be happy for me? What's up? My dry wedding to a merman. Exactly. Only thing wet at this wedding is gonna be me on the wedding night. Thank you so much. Because I will pick correctly. God bless, water, water, water. Exactly. The reason is simple. Because the sea god was forgotten and hated for centuries, I'm the only one who still knows how to perform the ceremony. Of course, this ritual respected the sea god's opinion. So many of the complicated, extravagant elements were eliminated. Not ew. What's ew?
Why did you think the sea god would enjoy a dance that looks like crabs are fighting?
Sylus getting drunk in your wedding because you picked Rafayel over him? Why would you say that? Haram, that's so fucked. Why would you say that? Stop. Why would you say that to me? That's so sad. He's just drinking wine in the corner and I'm like, you're fake. You're fake. No, I would never. That makes me so sad. I'll have a polyamorous marriage. I don't care. It's fine. I have 2 weddings. My family's like, oh, you got divorced already? I'm like, no. No, I didn't. That would be crazy. I have like 1 wedding 1 month. The next month there's another wedding. They're like, wait, what? To a different guy? I have 2 hands for a reason. Listen, and if Xavier and Caleb and Zayne want to get involved, we can figure it out. I'll figure it out one way or another. God bless. Now she's gonna cry. Now you're making me think of Sylus and being sad that I picked Rafayel over him. Now you're gonna make me cry. What's wrong with you? I told you I like pain. Why are you inflicting it on me? I didn't consent. Can Sylus even get drunk? That's a good question.
It's better to save your energy and make more fried shrimp cakes instead. These are actually delicious.
It's an ancient dance that was passed down for generations. It's supposed to display the sea god's majesty. Actually, you have a point. It does look like crabs fighting. As I walk into the resting area surrounded by curtains, Rafayel examines the piles of crate filled with offerings. It's as if they formed a small mountain. Now I need a drunk Sylus card so bad. We have several! What do you mean? We have, Shed. I mean, Shed Bliss, I guess he's not drunk, but, like, he's as close to drunk as he could get. He's drunk on lust, God bless. And then Rosie Hughes, is he not drunk in that? A little bit? You know, the one that I said where he's fake. Like, no, like, fully drunk? Oh, what, like a Zayne? I can make a poem by myself. No? I can make a poem by myself. No? No, baby, you can't. You can't even speak properly. I can make a poem by myself. No? Because he said the fried shrimp cakes from the city's eastern district were delicious, people rushed to replace their offerings with fried shrimp cakes. Why don't you make more special requests? You could ask for their assistance when you dive into the deep for pearls. Or you could ask for $500 that you owe me, you know? I suspect the pearls that the Tome of the Sea God mentioned refer to something else, though.
Aren't fried shrimp cakes special?
Such a glutton, dude. It's okay, you can eat your fried
Food
chicken.
in the sea is too soft. Nothing has a unique texture such as this.
He breaks off a small piece and puts it in my mouth. Then he tosses upward a bubble filled with water to wash his hands. I like how you can just make bubbles. That's like such like a cute little power of the sea god that he can just make bubbles. My baby. You know what I have noticed though? He does like crunchy food. Because like even in his secret time where he's making food, he's making fried chicken and onion rings, which are very crunchy. And then in one of his other cards when you bring him food, he likes the dried shrimp cracker things. He likes crunchy food. It's interesting. That's like a very specific little thing about him. I don't think you ever see him eat non-crunchy food. Cute. Aw, my little cruncher. He breaks off a small piece and puts it in my mouth. Then he tosses upward. Oh, he fed me?
As for the pearls, it can't be completed in a day or two. You also don't have to scour the entire sea for oysters. What you need to do now is...
His fingertip lifts my necklace. His eyes reveal what he's saying. Apply medicine. I loosen my collar and sit off to the side. When I think about how this wound is almost fully healed, I feel a tinge of sadness. During the ceremony, I realized for the first time that the sea wasn't completely black. The sound of waves drifts in leisurely from beyond the curtains. This music is very jaunty, I like it. It embraces my ears with a gentleness I never thought was possible. I also never imagined that fragments of rainbow-coloured light shimmered beneath the dark-coloured waves and among towering white crests.
Don't say that. Once your wound heals, you'll have plenty of ways to see it again.
Making bubbles is such a H2O power. Nor Cleor! Or Nor! Cleor! Nor! Cleor! Alright, Raphael, you're getting better at taking care of people. You don't hurt me anymore.
If I couldn't do this simple task well at this point, wouldn't the sea god's divinity be tarnished?
Not the Aussie. Nor! Nor Cleor! Nor!
However, should you miss that pain, I can help you experience it again.
Shut up! You dirty bastard! Leave me alone. Oh my god, he's such a pervert. Stop! No, that won't be necessary. Stop!
Your Highness, someone has brought a prayer flower basket.
Basket. Okay, calm down. Veri, who just lifted the curtain to enter, pauses. Her gaze shifts from Raphael's hand to my shoulder, then she speaks as if she didn't see anything.
It's for you and the sea god.
Of course, you can leave it here.
Yes, Your Highness.
We're kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind, After Veri leaves, I pull my clothes back up and silently glare at Raphael. I bet new rumors about us will be circulating around the city tomorrow.
Such as?
It's hard to say. Perhaps they'll mention the sea god's bride in broad daylight doing... Oh wait, that's not right. The people shall speak of her doing this and that with the sea god in the dark hours of the night.
What exactly is this and that? I don't understand.
Yeah, fucking right. He's so annoying! Oh my god! The prayer flower basket floats into Raphael's hands. He lifts the red, blue, and silver ribbon, then he fiddles with the seashells inside the basket.
What does this basket of seashells represent?
It's one of the traditions of the Sea's Gratis Festival. Every household prepares flower baskets filled with seashells to exchange with others. The more beautiful the seashells, the more beautiful the blessings they represent. It's how one can convey well wishes to people. But why would anyone want to exchange seashells with me? I tuck that thought away and pretend to be interested as I take the flower basket. She sells seashells on the seashore. 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 Can I do it? I think I did it pretty good. Am I good at enunciating? He wants her to say it out loud. This and that. My brain broke from that. You never heard that one? She sells seashells on the seashore. Or Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. That one I can't do. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Hi, Suck Nest Monster. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope you had a good stream. How are you? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Hi. It's nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How was your stream? What did you do? You were streaming King of Depression. Oh, you did King of Dark Knight today? That's exciting. Did you like it? Did you like it? I guess you said King of Depression. Are you crying? I hope you didn't cry. Well, if you cried, then I hope you feel better. Should I give you a pat on the head? I give you a pat on the head. It's okay. King of Depression isn't real. It can't hurt you. But hello, my name's Tanny. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Tanny. I stream Love and Deepspace 4 days a week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Sometimes I do other stuff too, but not really that often. I'm kind of like hyper fixated on this game, so we don't really do anything else. Sometimes I play like Genshin Impact when I feel the drive. But we're a pretty chill feral group of people, so if you want to stick around, feel free to. But if not, then that's fine. And I hope that you... Oh, I appreciate you coming by. Yes. You liked it, but it was your second time reading it. I see. Did you play it like when it came out the first time? I think I was... you know what? I'm planning on doing the same thing too, where I kind of want to give it a reread. I don't know if you're the same. I forget things. They're very long, right? So, like, whenever I play them the first time, then I kind of forget it immediately after. So I'm like, oh, I should probably play it again so that I remember what's going on. Which is what I'm doing right now. We're currently playing Tears of Romirro, which is Rafayel's third myth. So if you want to stick around for it, feel free. But if you need to, like, go and take care of yourself, relax, recuperate, wipe your tears... You know, self-care is important. Please make sure you do that. Take care of yourself first and foremost. But I appreciate the raid. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. You also read the saddest anecdote? No! Did you read Shooting... What's it called? When Shooting Stars Fall? Is that the one? The Xavier's third anecdote? Did you read that one? No! Oh my god, you just hurt yourself so badly! Oh my god, you poor thing. Please go take care of yourself. Please, please, please. Go make yourself gay. I would love for you to stick around if you want to, but this is probably not gonna help you. Is your main Xavier? I feel like if it's your main, then it hits different too. I think it hits harder if it's your main, right? From King of Depression to Tears of Depression, quite literally. Tears of Romirro. Cry. More. My motto is if you're sadder, get sadder. Okay, well then if you want to stick around for Tears of Romirro, feel free to cry. Well, I'll be crying too, so we can cry together, it's okay. Not like Tears of Romirro will help. Tears of Romirro. It's not giggles of Romirro, it's Tears of Romirro. We are going to be crying. This is Whalefall City! This is the exact artwork of Whalefall City. It's just grey. You're at the right address, but I try to add giggles. Ouch! I try to make people giggle a little bit. The card was really long, so I'm gonna get some toast and then take a nap. Well, you enjoy, yes, please. Make sure, yeah, it is very long. And you did the anecdote and everything as well. Please, go take care of yourself. Do whatever you gotta do first and foremost. Eat, get some water, make sure you rehydrate after the tears. Do whatever it is you gotta do. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you very, very much. It's very sweet of you. You do, but we are playing Tears of Romirro. That is correct. Listen, I can try my best to make you giggle, but I can't. I'm not a miracle worker. Enjoy your fishy depression. Thank you. Appreciate it. So far, we're not depressed. Well, I'm a little depressed, but I'm making myself depressed. So it's kind of a me problem, if I'm being honest with you. But everyone, make sure you go follow Sock Nice Monster. Say hi. I'm gonna give you a follow as well. Make sure you go say hi and be nice. Yes. Thank you. Having changed into lighter clothes, Rafayel and I walk along the central streets of the city towards the temple. The moonlight and stars cast a blue glow across the night sky. They're like seawater flowing along the horizon as they rise and fall with the clouds and mist. Try these crispy fish. They're delicious too, and crunchy. See, he likes crunchy food.
They're slightly bland.
Raphael, beggars can't be choosers, okay? Listen, if you're not gonna cook, then you should accept the food that we give you and just say thank you. It's kind to do that. Is that so? Maybe the salty seawater has numbed your tongue.
I told you multiple times already. I'm not always drinking seawater because I'm in the ocean.
She's like, sounds a little fake. I drop a few coins, ignore the stall owner's somewhat bewildered gaze, and shove a bag of crispy fish into Raphael's hands. A decent number of people recognize us, but we tacitly ignore their gawking. When did they put up that statue over there? Oh yes, Kylie, have a good time. Make sure you send us lots of pictures and have a great time. Enjoy. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. I thought MC was actually telling him to be grateful for the food. Guys, I'm sorry that I'm such a good actress that I make you think that, like, I'm actually reading the lines. Not my fault. Not my fault, I'm so talented. When did they put up that statue over there?
I saw craftsmen hammering away at it not too long ago.
At the end of the path stands an exquisitely detailed, majestic statue of the sea god. He wields a trident as he stands above the whitecaps. 1, 2, 3, 4. Your abdomen is well defined. They're putting a lot of effort into flattering you. Perchance a little too much.
What do you mean? It's a faithful depiction.
They gave him an 8-pack? Alright. It's far more accurate compared to the previous sea god statues. The older ones were extremely imposing and masculine. Their beards were longer than their hair. When I heard your voice for the first time, I couldn't believe you were the sea god. You sounded too young.
You're not wrong. You saw it yourself in the sea god's tomb. Those sea gods had flowing beards longer than their hair.
I take a moment to recall the statues I saw there. You're still the most handsome one. Look at his...
You have my thanks.
Look at his little face when he gets complimented. He's like, me? You think I'm handsome? Thanks. He raises his hand slightly and the seashells placed near the base of the statue shimmer with a crystalline light. It's akin to a silent response from a god. Seeing my questioning look, he smiles.
I still believe humanity's faith is fragile. The slightest touch can shatter it. However, the meaning of festivals is equally important, whether they are here or where Whalefall City used to stand. Just for today, I can let them be happy for a bit. It's not difficult.
I hold his fingertips. Raphael, before you fell asleep, you must have been a likable sea god. Even though you've lost your memories, you still long for Whalefall City. You want to awaken all the Lemurians and bring them back to their homeland.
Making unfounded judgments like this is usually a dangerous sign.
Who says it's unfounded? On a small scale, you dislike human worship, yet you still respond to their wishes. On a larger scale, you saved everyone during the lunar eclipse, despite the fact they hated and insulted you. And most importantly, I loved you once. It was enough to forge a covenant with you. At least that proves you're worthy of affection. You're worthy of being loved. Now it's your turn.
What?
Compliment me. I gave you plenty of compliments. Isn't it your turn to compliment me now?
Your eyes are bright. Your hair is soft. And you remind me of a proud little crab when you smile. When you're angry, you're like a prickly sea urchin.
Thanks, I think. Does the last part count as a compliment?
Of course. If you lived at the bottom of the sea for thousands or tens of thousands of years, you would know How precious it is to see even a sliver of vibrant color.
I open my mouth, but I'm unable to find the right words. The basket in my hand sways slightly. I lower my head and see a little girl slipping a pink seashell into my basket while taking another one. After we make eye contact, she immediately scurries back to her mother, who's the stall owner selling crispy fish. The stall owner struggles with how she could respond. Then she gives me a forced smile.
See? The people here like you too.
That's not it. Whether it's belated guilt, cautious appeasement, or even more complex emotions that are impossible to articulate, I can't say. I haven't done anything to deserve their affection.
It's because you're you.
His hand covers mine and it moves past the tricolour ribbon on the basket so his fingers can intertwine with mine.
All endearing words suit you perfectly.
Oh, stop. Stop it, you big flirt. By the time we return to the temple, there are a few more colourful seashells in my basket. It's not a lot, however. I hang it by the windowsill and I see Rafayel is about to approach the pool. I quickly run over to stop him. Wait, there's still something we need to do. I take out the floral liquor I had very prepared and pour it into a silver chalice. We celebrated with everyone else. Now it's time for our private celebration. The Seas Gratis Festival is also for lovers. People collect elderflowers during the spring and use them to brew a liquor. You're supposed to give it to your beloved on this day.
Does this contain your entire Springs collection?
I bought it. I was still locked up in the tower in spring.
It's all right. I don't mind.
Rafayel picks up his glass and gently clinks it with mine. The floral liquor is sweet and pure. After drinking it in one go, I refill both glasses.
Now that it's just the two of us, is there anything you want to say to the sea god? To me? During the ceremony, your chants were filled with other people's words to the sea god. They were not your own. Don't you want to tell me something? Maybe I can make a wish come true.
Can you be real, please? Ooh. Ooh! I wish you could fall in love with me soon. I hope you'll succeed in your revenge. Don't become the sea god. Anyone want to decide what we choose? You can pick 1, 2, or 3, and the first number I see is what I'm gonna go with. Aha. 1, 2, or 3. Which one would you like? 3, don't become the sea god. Okay. If I wish for you to not become the sea god, would it be weird?
What makes you say that?
Compared to the sea god you might be in the future, I prefer Rafayel. I don't want you to forget that name.
I'll need your assistance then. Help me ensure this name and these memories are deeply engraved in my heart and soul. Make it so erasing them is impossible.
As our glasses clink and the floral liquor slowly disappears, Rafayel suddenly holds out his hand to me.
You told me that during the Seas Gratis Festival, humans exchange seashells to give blessings to each other. I've already given you a seashell. Shouldn't you give me something in return?
I touch the seashell necklace around my neck. I rack my brain for what feels like ages, yet I can't think of anything that would be of equal value. I slip a pearl ring off my finger. I've worn this since I was a child. It's not the pearl that the Tome of the Sea God told you to find, but... I'll give you a blessing that only belongs to this ring. May all your wishes come true. When that time comes, remember to take me to
I heard that rings are often gifts that symbolize romantic devotion in the world of humans. Does this mean you've fallen in love with me?
I contemplate his words for a moment before I lean forward and kiss the corner of his lips. What do you think?
I think I need some more convincing proof.
That night, the sound of the waves draws closer. Gentle, melodious music mixes with the laughter. As fantasia sharks swim overhead, vibrant colors burst before my eyes. Oh! Oh. Someone reaches out to hold my hand. My veil is lifted and I'm led towards the light. Then the music and laughter transform into weeping and screams. Oh! Okay. Maybe, okay, I might be misunderstanding severely what's happening. All colors fade into a dull grey, and the hand that's tightly holding mine gradually turns cold. Seawater engulfs everything. The cold overwhelms the world, and even the last melody played on a flute sinks into deathly silence. But that hand still doesn't let go of me. Am I crazy? I first thought that she was describing, like, climaxing. How do I say that politely? I don't know. But I don't think she is. I think she's seeing, like, a vision. Because why would she be weeping and screaming? I mean, maybe, but, like, damn. Jesus Christ. I think I'm misunderstanding, though, right? I think she is just seeing, like, a vision of something. I don't know. When the sun rises, come to the beach. I'll take you somewhere special. It's big. Well, there's 2 of them, so. On the last day of the Seas Gratis Festival, I wake up and find a note Rafayel left beside my pillow. It is a vision. Yeah, I think it's like a dream. Rosy daylight spreads across the horizon and paints the sky in distinctly warm colours, yet the wind carries an unusual chill. There's a smell. It's a repulsive, fishy stench. Oh my god. I swiftly draw my silver sword and block an attack that was aimed at my heart, yet something akin to sharp claws pierces my shoulder. It's like a coiled tentacle that's covered in thistle-like barbs. They dig deeper into my skin while I struggle.
It's been a long time, bride of the sea god.
Man, fuck you! So that's where you went, Hawkern. Still maintaining his sanctimonious facade, he emerges from the darkness. Behind him, several grotesque, elongated shadows extend outward.
You were waiting for me.
Your trap is too obvious. The toxin from the barb seeps into my blood. My body becomes numb, but I doubt I'll die from it. Wait, but how did he write the note as Rafayel? Where's Rafayel gone?
Too bad. That sea god deceived you with a few empty words. You're still under his spell. Do you actually believe he'll save you? He'll only lead you to your death for his own selfish desires.
His eyes gleam with malicious intent. As my consciousness begins to fade, traces of light are gradually devoured by darkness.
Don't resist. Now then, follow me.
No, I know she was hanging out by herself, but she came to the beach because she saw a note on her pillow left by Rafayel. But Rafayel's not there, and he left the note, so that's the question that I have.
Everything I've done is for Romirro. I want to prevent it from following the same doomed path as the Muria.
I did? What do you mean? How did he write the note as Rafayel, and what did he do with Rafayel? That doesn't answer the question. What are you talking about? I said, what do you do with Rafayel? You said she was hanging out by his... Oh, you left the note? Why the fuck would you do that? Simi, that's fucked. You can't catfish me as Rafayel. That's not nice. We've talked about this. You can't catfish me and tell me that you're a sexy fish, because I will believe you and I will be very sad when I find out the truth. We've been over this several times. I believe we've discussed this at length. You know? Drama. It's the drama mech. Right. Should we move forward? We're doing very well. 3.5 hours. This took me 8 hours the first time I played it. Are we doing well, or am I just... I feel bad when I don't yap. I feel guilty. I like yapping. Should I just become a just chatting streamer? I think that's actually my calling. Like, low-key, I think that is my calling. Is just fucking sitting here and talking. I don't know, man. Locking in is nice, but like... I like talking to people. You get better at you got better at balancing yaps and locking in. But is it fun? I feel like it was more fun when I yapped more. You could do some just chatting streams, but then what if you guys find me boring and you're like, alright, put the game on? Fucking... Let me look at Rafayel real quick. The pain in my shoulder wakes me. As I open my eyes, I find myself in a cage I know all too well. My hands and feet have been shackled. Is he jorking his peanuts right now? We'll leave and block you. Man. Sensing a putrid, fishy smell, I see a massive, grotesque shadow on the wall. It's accompanied by the sounds of something viscous being torn and peeled apart. Ew! I suddenly recall the spell he cast on me, the one he used to control me.
Indeed, it's an ancient curse, but it's far too weak to control my bride. These magics can't be wielded by humans. Tell me where you found it.
You're no longer human.
So what? To save Lemuria, this pain is nothing.
The shadow on the wall suddenly contracts. Ew! What? A moment passes and it slowly returns to a humanoid form. Develop a second register just for yapping, like the polyphonic singers. Yap and lads at the same time. That's crazy. Also, hi Mr. Chair, how's it going? Welcome in. Is he like half fish now? I guess he's like half octopus. He's octopusy. With so many sea monsters parasitizing your body, aren't you afraid they'll eventually devour you? You'll be turned into a real monster.
The human body is too fragile. It's incapable of helping me in my quest to revive Lemuria.
He is quite Davy Jones coded. You're right. You're right.
I need a body powerful enough to let me live for thousands of years.
I hate this man.
But that sea god, he destroyed the body I had painstakingly crafted when he put me in that water prison. He forced me to devour more, and I turn into what you see now.
A bitch? Noticing the countless festering cracks and deformed joints on his hands, I feel nothing but shock and pity. Recalling his talk of Lemuria and the implications of his recent words, a theory forms in my mind. Are you a Lemurian? But you were born and raised in Romirro. Lemuria was destroyed tens of thousands of years.
Lemuria was never destroyed.
Relax. You're getting a little bit emotional and you need to relax. Me when I'm a gaslighting man. You're being crazy. You're being crazy and you're being emotional. Is it your period? Is that why you're like this? He yanks the chains and I'm forced to look into his eyes that are filled with ominous darkness.
It's sleeping. It's waiting for me.
Okay, chill. Daddy, chill. Gaslight him hard. Yeah. That's what he deserves.
Once I kill that foolish, selfish sea god, I will become Lemuria's new sovereign.
Lemuria will never accept a bitch as their fucking ruler, alright? Relax.
I shall resurrect Lemuria, the only civilization that's glorious enough to rule this world!
He seems to have lost his mind with his obsessive delusions and hatred for Rafayel. However, his words aren't complete nonsense. Provoke him? Oh, you know I'm gonna provoke him. Oh, I don't need to be asked to. I don't need an option. You're making up baseless claims. How are you so sure that killing Rafayel will resurrect Lemuria? Perhaps everything you're doing is wrong. Maybe you're the one who will truly destroy— Excuse me, I'm talking. I'm talking! Maybe you're the one who will truly destroy Lemuria.
Do is for Lemuria, for the homeland of all Lemurians. I am not misguided.
What are you, boo-hoo? I don't understand. The wound on my shoulder is torn open again. I endure the pain and continue speaking. Then, how is this related to you kidnapping me?
Don't you remember?
Do you remember the 21st night of September? Of course he would interrupt a woman speaking. And did. A tentacle tosses something at my feet. It's a small fractured stone tablet. However, I recognize it instantly. The Tome of the Sea God? It's very similar to the one in the temple. The patterns and text are almost identical. It's as if it was broken off from that larger stone tablet.
You are the only human who can communicate with the Tome of the Sea God. Go on. Read.
It's very alphabet. It's very alphabet. The blood from my shoulder drips onto the stone tablet, and the blurred text emits a faint golden glow. Find a true love. When blessed with a true love's kiss, claim her heart by your own hand. A heart pure, flawless, and filled with love, best offering can give to Lemurians. The prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God that I read, it was incomplete.
Do you understand now? If the Sea God wants to reclaim his power, he needs more than true love.
What is that? Alec name? What is that?
True love is just a stepping stone to him.
How do we know that he, like, Hawken didn't write this himself and is, like, gaslighting me to hell and back? How do we not know? Oh, it's what Elphaba sings. Sorry I didn't watch Wicked 47 times, Simi. I watched it once. Leave me alone. Hawken gives me a mocking gaze that's filled to the brim with contempt.
Akin to how a starving person seeks food, ripping out your heart is the Sea God's natural instinct.
Question, how does he know that? Because he can't read. He can't read this tome, so how the fuck does he know that that's what it says? He's just making shit up. I don't believe you. Even if he wants to kill me, I need him to say it.
What a foolish, stubborn lass. Don't tell me you've already fallen in love with him.
You don't need to know that.
How unfortunate.
He laughs with malicious delight.
When he remembers everything from those years, he'll ensure your very existence tastes oblivion.
Is he referring to what happened before Rafayel fell asleep? Hawken pulls out a bottle covered in verdigris and unscrews the stopper. An eerie vapor drifts out.
Come, witness the events from the annals of Lemurian history. See how you and that sea god destroyed Lemuria.
I don't believe anything coming out of this man's mouth. Any potion he's got going on, I don't believe jack fucking shit. I don't. I hold my breath, but the eerie vapor seeps into my skin in an instant, invading every fiber of my being. Because he's cursed me before. Like, how do we know he's telling the truth? Why are we just believing him? He's evil and stupid. And gross. and ugly and old. Don't believe ugly people. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've always said. Don't believe ugly people. Within moments, dormant memories awaken like magma breaking through frozen earth. It burns every blood vessel and nerve in me. It hurts. Searing pain tears through my body. My mind is plunged into chaos, yet something gradually comes into focus.
Are you willing to be my follower?
Rafayel? The massive circular chamber is as dim as twilight. The ground trembles as fractured stones cascade down from the domed ceiling. This is... My body is suddenly pinned down. A sharp dagger is pressed against my chest, its tip drawing drops of blood. Rafayel? No, that's not right. The Rafayel before me is a brighter, more radiant young man, yet the dark blue flames that burn in his eyes and his expression are unnaturally detached. In his hand, he tightly grips the sharp dagger. It's poised, ready to pierce my heart. I can't make a sound. I grab the handle of the dagger and use all of my strength to fight against death itself. The trembling tip of the dagger freezes.
Run.
But the detached hostility returns to his eyes as blue and golden light radiates from his body.
As my follower, you must offer your heart to me. A Lemurian bond holds great power, but it's also a chain. The sea god should have no weaknesses or constraints.
My struggle is futile. The blade sinks deeper into my chest. Blood falls as the pain spreads. Oh my god, he killed her? He killed her at the end of God of Tides? There's a loud crash and the restraint on my body loosens. Rafayel leans against a wall that's far away from me. Pain has contorted his face. Inside the stone niche burns a gentle yet feeble flame. It's so weak that a breeze could extinguish it.
Stay away from me.
Well, no, this is what happened in the time between when they went into the altar to get married and when he came out by himself. We didn't see what happened there. All we know is he went in with her and came out by himself. So this is filling in the gaps. Those dark blue and golden lights still surround him. However, the blue flames in his eyes have been extinguished, or rather suppressed.
You cannot stay here. Lemuria's flame requires the hearts of our followers to sustain it. This is wrong. Should it continue, 'tis only a matter of time before I lose control and hurt you again. You must find a method that will allow it to burn forever. That shall be Lemuria's true path.
The flame from the niche gently floats to Rafayel's fingertips. Then it transforms into countless delicate threads of light that flow towards my chest. Shocked, I try to break free, yet I find myself bound by these threads. A strange, warm power flows into my heart.
There is a legend. It says the wick of a flame exists in the place where all oceans converge. Find it, and Lemuria will be enveloped in light and endure forevermore.
Water currents embrace me and carry me out of the temple. From a distance, Rafayel gives me a gentle smile.
I shall ensure Whalefall City remains exactly as you remember it, until the day you return with the wick. This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
The Despair and blood pervade the seawater as thunderous ruination buries all cries and screams. I desperately try to push away the darkness before my eyes, but it feels like my body is trapped in quicksand. The more I struggle, the more I suffocate.
That human deceived you. She deceived all of Lemuria.
A human stole our flame. Lemuria will perish.
Why did the sea god deceive us? Why didn't he protect Lemuria?
The sea god has changed before we even realized it.
The seawater drowns their despair, and yet I can't defend Rafayel. It isn't Raphael's fault. It's because I didn't fulfill my promise to Rafayel. There was no wick that existed in the place where all oceans converge, or at the end of the sea. Lemuria could never exist forever. Lemuria was a civilization that should have never existed. Destruction was its predetermined fate. The last god of the sea perishes. Along with Lemuria, they dissolve into the ocean. Oh shit. It's not a slumber, it's oblivion. He will disappear from this world. I will never be able to find him, see him, hear the songs he plays for me on the flute, or see his smile. My heart silently cries out, and it awakens the unwavering determination of my former self. I won't let Rafayel die. I will save him, and the price that must be paid, it doesn't matter. In the violently trembling deep sea, the Summoneo staff I wield ignites. The cold flames illuminate the gaze that's a breath away from mine. Shock, sorrow, anger. I can't exactly make out the emotions in his eyes. I only see the mark of our bond on his collarbone. It's like a stream of blindingly bright, burning blood. Countless threads of light transform into runes. I raise the staff and let a phantom pierce his body. I hear my own heart as I speak. Every single word is a part of a merciless command. With the power of Lemuria's vow, Rafayel, you shall be forever imprisoned here, until Lemuria welcomes the opportunity for rebirth. Until the world reaches that moment when you can be awakened. His divine gaze, once clearer than seawater, transforms into a black tide. It freezes when he looks at me.
You betrayed me.
Once the seal is complete, he's plunged into the depths of those abyssal waters. I hear a deafening sound as if the entire ocean is being split apart. Boundless black waves surge in from all directions. His dissipating figure becomes rain that falls upward. I will cut out your heart with a dagger honed, my darling, and in love's name, your heart will become my faith. Your body will be washed clean, shine like a pearl. I will care for your heart. I will care for your heart. Till we meet again, and you reclaim it for yourself. Oh my god, that's the poem from God of Tides. Now I know that. Now this hurts more. Why does he think I betrayed him, though? Hi, Q, welcome. I'm gonna start crying. The last wisp of smoke dissipates, and the bottle clatters to the ground. The tide of memories recedes as my consciousness returns to the cold, gloomy tower.
Do you remember now? You stole the flame and sealed away the sea god, and he trusted you so easily. You are the ones responsible for Lemuria's destruction.
My mind is still reeling from the impact of those memories as I lift my head. My gaze focuses on the former Castellan. Then it shifts to the silent figure standing in the corner of the room. Is that what I said? I don't know. No, standing in the shadows behind him. Rafayel? I don't know when he arrived. However, his cold gaze has told me everything. He saw my memories as well. Hawkern continues his endless monologue, but I can only hear chaotic noise. I stare blankly at the figure before me. Our gazes lock, and we freeze under the moonlight. My thoughts also seem to be frozen in place.
We'll deal with him first.
A faint whisper that only I can hear reaches my ears. I give a slight nod in response.
He will kill you, cut out your heart, and leave your body out to rot. You will not receive a proper burial. If you want to live, your only option is to kill him before he can act. Your bond with him is your sharpest blade. You can order him to take his own life. As you can see, anything is possible.
Yes, I remember. I was the one who sealed Rafayel. I tried to speak as calmly as possible. But I'm also responsible for Lemuria's downfall. Why is Rafayel your only target for revenge? Don't you hate me too?
Of course I do. However, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones if you kill the sea god.
Remove my shackles then. Can I do anything if I'm like this? I lift my chin slightly. You better hurry. He's already here.
Huh?
Huh? Not the cat noise. A tall, slender figure appears under the moonlight. Rafayel raises his hand and summons the Tidebreaker Trident.
How convenient. You've delivered yourself to me.
The chains that bind me snap. I rub my sore wrists before materializing a silver sword. I take 2 steps forward. In the suffocating silence, Rafayel is the first to speak.
It was you.
You let Håkon escape on purpose. He was used as bait so you could find out who sealed you away. And that person is me.
Correct. The greatest weakness of Lemurians is that bond. And a sea god cannot have weaknesses. He must kill the person who forged the covenant with him. That way, there will be no one left in the world who could restrain or threaten him. And only then shall he become an invincible god. Regardless of whether it's for Lemuria or for myself, I must kill you.
He speaks these cold words. Although I know it's just an act, I can't help but think. Perhaps these words also contain his true feelings. We don't need to say anything else to each other. I raise my silver sword as lightning flashes at the tip of the Tidebreaker Trident. Blue, fiery power surges around Rafayel's body.
Farewell, bride of the sea god.
When the tip of my sword clashes with the Tidebreaker Trident, our weapons are diverted to the side. Get fucked, Håkon! As the light fades, Håkon's eyes are filled with terror, yet he cannot move. His body shatters amidst flying sparks. A putrid stench fills the air as viscous fluid seeps between the bricks and spreads across the floor. Ew.
Don't taint Lemuria's glory with your disgusting ambitions.
It's nasty.
A man who lost himself to madness has no right to save Whalefall City.
Håkon's eyes bulge with fury as guttural sounds escape his throat. Then he crumbles and turns to ash. Rest in piss! Bozo. Rafayel withdraws his trident and brushes away the dark embers from his body.
Your hand.
A small flame dances from his fingertips and travels up my forearm. The fluid and bloody marks left by the shackles disappear.
You are afraid of me. What's wrong? Did you think I would actually kill you?
I'm not afraid of you, I'm the one who sealed you away, and I'm also the key that will allow you to reclaim your power. You have every reason to kill me.
If I asked you to, would you willingly offer me your heart? I want you to answer honestly.
I know what I picked the first time, and I did pick no. And I was like, why would you give your heart? Why would you sacrifice yourself for someone? Isn't that so bad? Because they're gonna have to live with the guilt. But you know what? Live with the guilt, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. This heart has always belonged to you. And I promised it to you before. So yes, I'm willing to return it to you.
Then why are you crying?
I blink and realize tears are threatening to fall from my eyes. Me too, man. Being willing doesn't mean I'm not afraid of death. And I owe you an apology. I understand it can't erase a fraction of your suffering. His fingertip is cold as he presses it against the spot where my beating heart is. Our noses almost touch. We're so close that one breath would close the distance between our lips.
What I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
I don't have an answer for you. Even if it was, this heart now bears an invisible fissure that can never be fully mended.
The answer is clear. Your heart is of no use to me. For now, at least. Go back. Your injuries haven't fully healed yet. You should get some rest.
Alright. I murmur in agreement, yet neither of us makes a move to leave. The moonlight casts shadows on the window bars. It resembles a wall of thorns that gradually spreads between us. I low-key remember you saying that. Well, the thing is, I don't think I understood what was happening that clearly. And I don't think I understood that it's like a choice, right? That either I die and he fulfills his prophecy, or he dies and then I have to live with the guilt. Now, if one of us is gonna have to live with the fact that we let the other one die, I'm gonna let it be him. He can deal with that. I don't know. I don't want to deal with that. Thank you so much. I'll end up killing myself anyway. So that's my answer. I have grown in the last year. Thank you so much. I have become severely more depressed. Thank you so much. I had my music headset on and he whispered in such a sultry manner he gave me goosebumps. Now listen to Fiery Undercurrents with that on. The path from the tower to the temple isn't long. However, it feels as if we've been walking for all eternity. After that day, we continue as if nothing had changed, yet everything is different. We no longer watch the faint light on the horizon in the morning, nor do we light all the candles in the temple on cold nights. The images from that vision are like an inescapable thorn. It's pierced me and Rafayel. Dusk falls when Rafayel tells me he will temporarily leave the Romirro to search for the pearl in the deep. It's mentioned in the Tome of the Sea God. We part ways on the beach. He dives into the sea, his tail catching the sunset's light in all of its beautiful iridescence. The waves and ripples will never settle. Likewise, I will never see him again. On the last night of summer, an unprecedented storm falls upon Romirro without any warning. The water has risen past an average person's waist. With the rain, they rapidly engulf every building, shop... I don't know what else it said, sorry, I clicked too fast. Oh shit. And slope. I watch from the top of the temple. Beyond the rain lies a hazy black ring surrounding everything. The seawater surges and churns. I only gave out the order to reinforce the embankments and clear the waterways. Unfortunately, when faced with this kind of storm, it's futile. Another building collapses. The rising waters carry the rubble and people's screams in all directions. Someone bobs up and down in the current. The black water carries them towards me.
Help! Help me! Someone!
I recognize her. She's one of the ladies in waiting who served me in the temple.
Help!
Countless images flash through my mind. They overlap and intertwine. The faces of people below the tower, those looks of disgust or apathy when I was forced to perform the Xavier ritual. The smiles of people who sent me invitations and exchanged seashells with me during the Sea's Gratis Festival. I am saving her. Give me a second. Thinking about it.
Your Highness. Your Highness, thank...
The nearest shelter is to the north. Go. Before she thanks me, I harshly interrupt her. I was like, damn, she's just watching. The lady in waiting steadies her weakened body. Her eyes, once soaked in despair, flickers briefly with hope before it dims.
The flood has washed away all the city's shelters. Aside from me, there are others who have nowhere to go.
Carrying debris, the roaring flood crashes against the temple. The building trembles, yet it still remains steadfast. When I was 15, I oversaw its renovation with the intention of making this symbol of faith as solid as the heavens. It was designed to stand tall for centuries. Tell everyone to take shelter in the Sea God's temple.
Your Highness, we did a search and brought the people we found to the temple.
People who escaped the storm are put into small groups in the main hall. They anxiously watch as I stand next to the statue of the sea god. I look outside. The rainfall wraps around Romirro like a sheet of rough gauze. It covers everything in a deathly white as far as I can see. Turning back, I instruct Ferry to distribute all the food supplies in the temple. When the storm eases, lead them to Mount Onuna. It's tall enough. The water will not reach you there. After I give out my simple orders, I ignore the anxious gazes and hushed discussions around me as I turn to leave.
Your Highness?
Yes?
What if the rain never stops and the flood reaches Mount Onuna? What then? What if the third night comes?
All sounds seemingly vanish. Only rainfall remains. Gazes pour in from all directions like water. Everyone stares at me as they wait for an answer about their future. That day will never come. The third night hasn't arrived yet, and the rain will stop. Many people turn their heads to look outside. They're searching from the bright moon that hangs in the sky. The tense uneasiness in the temple has disappeared to some extent. As for how long this rain will last, that remains to be seen. Perhaps what they need isn't a direct answer, but words that can serve as a pillar of support. Suppressing the many uncertainties in my heart, I look at the misty blackness beyond the rain. My promise with Rafayel isn't valid anymore, huh? If only this heart truly fell in love with him, then he'd prevent the sea from swallowing Romirro and allow me to live. Back when we decided to fall in love, neither of us anticipated what today would bring. I hope the sea he's in has pleasant skies. My heart aches again as I grasp the necklace he gave me. But
what I want is a heart with pure and utter devotion. Its love for me should come from the very depths of one's soul. Do you think it is that?
I still can't give a definitive answer to the question Rafayel asked me that night. However, no matter what happens, I can't let Romirro sink. I must survive until the day I see Rafayel again. Oof. Several days later, the torrential rain finally stops while everyone sleeps. The howling winds subside to some extent. Wading through the accumulated muddy water, the ladies in waiting carry out my orders. They evacuate everyone from the city. I press my faintly aching temples. I'm unable to dismiss the ominous premonition lingering in my heart for some reason.
Mom, look! The moon is being eaten!
Hmm? I look up. The moon has vanished without a trace. Moonlight drowns in murky gloom. Within the blink of an eye, black clouds swallow the last trace of light from heaven and earth.
The eclipse! The eclipse is here!
The eclipse! The prophecy from the tomb of the sea god! Romirro is about to be submerged!
After being momentarily stunned, I finally realize that there are no black clouds in the sky. A massive wave is rising from the sea. Barry, take everyone back to the temple. But these feeble struggles are no match for the approaching catastrophe. The wave swiftly unfurls its deathly embrace over Romirro. A loud sound explodes across the sky. For a moment, everything is as bright as day. Golden lightning cleaves through the massive wave. The waters flow back and reveal a familiar silhouette. The seashell necklace around my neck begins to shake violently. Rafayel? The massive wave collapses and large water splashes touch the land. Rafayel raises his Tidebreaker trident and the scales on his tail reflect a piercing, cold light. The trident is swung down with great force. Heavy storm clouds are transformed into scorching, powerful winds that sweep across all of Romirro. Wherever the trident points, flames more brilliant than the blazing sun ignite across the water's surface.
The sea god? Is that the sea god?
To control the currents and the tides, without a doubt, this is Rafayel's power. What chapter is this? This is 8. Like mountains, the towering waves are stacked on top of one another. They spiral upward under the force of wind and fire to form columns of water that pierce the sea like spears. The violent ocean is suppressed by the sea god's ferocious power. Fire clashes against the seawater that had rushed into Romirro, and the sea is forced to retreat. I run towards Rafayel by stepping on the scattered, floating debris that once made up a seawall. Only one thought races in my mind. Faster. I need to go faster. Ahead of me, Rafayel stands amidst unquenchable flames. His long hair is disheveled by the wind. Rafayel! Water and fire illuminate Rafayel's eyes as he looks at me. A divine power surges in his gaze. It's as fierce as the turbulent currents surrounding him. Not even a trace of my image is reflected in his eyes.
You shouldn't have come here. Return to the shore if you don't want to be reduced to cinders.
I'm getting closer! Now what? I swing my sword to create a gust. It cleaves the flames and I leap through the opening to reach Rafayel. Ignoring his trident that's positioned as a barrier before me, I grab his rigid arm and forcefully intertwine our fingers. This is exactly where I should be.
Death will greet those who attempt to wield a sea god's power with a human body.
But I'm the one who has a bond with the sea god. I won't die that easily. As soon as we resonate, a scorching heat that feels like it could burn everything spreads from Rafayel's palm to my body. Divine power surges. At the same time, something else flows into my heart. In my daze, I realize it's everything Rafayel has never put into words. In the dark depths of the ocean, the sea's ritualis hymn drifts down ethereally from the surface. It awakens his anticipation that has been suppressed for eons. During one of Romirro's short summers, the indifferent sea god's heart experienced pure contentment and joy for the first time. After he left the temple with the excuse of searching for pearls, the waves undulated like his fluctuating thoughts. All that time we spent together, my feelings for him were never unrequited. Unrequited? Rafayel supports my waist as he hugs me from behind. His embrace is scorching hot.
Feel it. Now wield it as if it were your own.
Divine power collides with my nerves. My blood boils as my eyes become the same colors as Rafayel's. Power representing heaven and earth advance from between our fingers. The last wave that threatens Romirro is intercepted by fierce flames. Unrequited. Suddenly the waves freeze just as they're about to surge forward with a howl. A beam of sunlight breaks through the thick clouds and shines upon me and Rafayel. Immediately the waves fall as if weightless. They shed their ferocity and gently push towards the shore. My heart beats like a drum, but it's quickly drowned out by the jubilant, distant cheers of relief from those who narrowly escaped disaster.
The tide has receded. Aren't you going to let go of my hand?
I turn my head. The burning divine power in Raphael's eyes slowly fades, and they return to what I'm familiar with. I tighten my grip on his hand. What will you do if I don't let go? A long time passes, then he smiles faintly.
Keep holding it. Neither of us will let go first.
Guys, I don't want to click it. I don't want to click it. Can that be the end? Oh, what? Yeah, this myth was amazing. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I had a great time. I really enjoyed this myth. I'm having so much fun. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed this myth. I really had a great time. Would love to do it again sometime. I don't want it. I don't. 10 out of 10, no notes. And they're still like that to this day, the end. He's calling her cutie, feeding her fish cakes. I don't want to click it. They lived together forever happily. And they lived happily ever after. Wow, great myth. I love how every myth could just end at chapter 8 and nothing bad would ever happen. But alas. What's my battery at? 21? Dude, we're doing good. And yet, there is a 9. There is, in fact, a 9. Houses that were once submerged reappear. The ships, tiny click, once swept away, are pushed back to the shore by the waves. People emerge from the temple where they sought refuge. They slowly begin to rebuild their home. It's at 19? No, it's not. It's at 21. What are you on about? People emerge from the temple where they sought refuge. They slowly begin to rebuild their home. After finding some medicine in the temple, I return to the shore by the port. Rafayel is leaning against the rocks. It's the vine. Oh. That was such a deep cut. Simi, I'm like deep in my emotions right now, and you're trying to hit me with a what's 9 plus 10? 21. You're really trying to do that to me right now? A person with no culture. I know the meme, please. His eyes are closed and the dim daylight covers his body. His complexion looks paler than it actually is. He's asleep. I dip my finger into the ointment made from gold feather algae, then I gently apply it to the wounds on his arm. Although he appears alright at first glance, no he doesn't. There's so many wounds on his body, what are you talking about? I soon notice several barely perceptible wounds on his body. They're very perceptible, I am in fact percepting them right now.
Be gentle, it hurts.
You called me fragile, but a sea god's body isn't that sturdy. Despite saying those words, my movements become slower. I treat his wounds with the utmost care. Weren't you searching for pearls in the deep? Why did you return?
You thought I wouldn't?
I thought you'd be upset for a longer period of time.
I'm not upset. However, that doesn't mean I didn't care.
His fingertip touches my palm and gently traces one of its lines.
A Lemurian bond grows stronger with love. The deeper the connection is between the two parties, the more powerful it becomes. Back then, our bond was so powerful that you were able to seal me away for thousands, no, tens of thousands of years. Only a love with such pure and utter devotion is capable of doing that.
Sounds like you haven't made peace with it.
Of course not.
He suddenly lowers his head and bites my knuckle. However, I don't dare to pull my hand away.
It wasn't a day, a month, or a year. What I endured is longer than what a human can possibly comprehend. Millions upon millions of years. How could I possibly let you off so easily?
I'm already crying. Of course. You need to avenge yourself by never leaving me again. I can't do that. I don't think I can do it.
I heard you
Ugh. After I finish applying the medicine, he stretches his body and brushes away the sand that's clinging to his skin.
protected many humans.
Yes. At the end of the day, I can't bear to see so many pointless deaths. I still don't like Romirro, but I can't bring myself to watch it perish.
You didn't do anything wrong. Watching your kin march toward their demise is a pain more excruciating than dying. You didn't force yourself to endure that suffering. Well done.
Dude, millions of years? That's so bad. That's so harsh. Immediately his tone shifts as he puts on a faux serious expression.
However, I do have objections in regards to letting those humans turn my bedchamber into a filthy mess.
It's not that bad. At least your pool was cleaned. I already ordered a few people to clean it. I promise your bedchamber will be spotless.
Good.
He pushes himself up, but he pauses as he's about to stand. What is it?
It's nothing.
Oh no, it's something. Surging waves wash. I just realized it's Key's birthday. I just remembered that it's Key's birthday. I don't know if she's still here, but I literally just remembered it's Key's birthday and I'm fucking doing this on her birthday and sobbing my eyes out. And I forgot to say happy birthday because I was so deep in the shit. Surging waves wash over the reef. As the water recedes, his tail transforms into a pair of legs.
Let's return to the temple. I need to see its condition to feel at ease.
Happy birthday, Key! I did sing happy birthday yesterday when it was midnight. Happy birthday. I nod a second later, then I notice a small crack in the necklace's seashell. I don't know if Key's still here. I hope she's celebrating her birthday and not watching this. A small crack in the necklace's seashell? That's his heart. There's a crack in his heart. After that day, Romirro gradually returns to its former state. There are no more sudden high tides and no more unexpected storms. The text in the Tome of the Sea God remains the same. The nightmare of Romirro being submerged seems to vanish into thin air along with overcast sky. The prophecy didn't come to fruition. Romirro won't sink. The Sea God and his bride protected us. We must express our gratitude and worship them forever. The people are immersed in the joy of surviving a catastrophe. They renovate the temple so that it's more magnificent and elaborate, erect taller statues, and supply Rafayel and me an endless stream of gifts. But has the dust truly settled?
Your Highness.
Passing through the crowd of onlookers, Very hurriedly approaches. She bows before me. On the shore lies a dead, enormous silver fish. It's almost as long as several adult men if they were lying down and lined up in a row.
It was discovered by the fishermen who were preparing to set sail this morning. We don't know if the fish washed ashore after it died or beached itself.
Maybe this enormous fish is a good omen from the heavens.
When is a dead fish ever a good omen?
We might have a bountiful fishing season in the near future.
I approach the creature to get a closer look. The unease that has been lingering in my heart grows heavier. If I'm not mistaken, this is the calamitous Pisces that's mentioned in the ancient texts. It's a harbinger of misfortune, an omen of disaster. The dark clouds that appeared during the lunar eclipse haven't fully dissipated, and now the calamitous Pisces has appeared. Romirro can still sink below the waves. For now I can only act as if nothing is wrong. Worry not. Find a suitable place to bury it and clean up this area.
Yes, Your Highness. By the way, Romirro was spared thanks to you and the sea god. The people want to prepare a feast to properly celebrate. They wish to invite you and the sea god.
I understand. We'll discuss it when the time comes. I walk towards the temple and I tighten my grip around the seashell necklace. The crack has deepened these past few days. The seashell has begun to fracture in other places as well. I don't want to guess what this means. I just need to see Rafayel quickly. Then I can dispel some of the unease in my heart. Rafayel, I need to ask you... Rafayel? Stopping the storm that night consumed too much of Rafayel's power. He's been staying in the temple to rest. Yet right now I sense something's off. I don't hear the sound of flowing water by the pool. When I left, he was still dozing by the water's edge. I rushed to the pool only to find that the springs have dried up. The water resembles an inky black void. Worried that something happened to him, I dive into the water. The black water is unbearably cold. I grit my teeth and dive deeper. I soon spot Rafayel's figure. He appears to be unconscious as he sinks into this nothingness. Rafayel! Mustering all the strength I can, I grab him. However, I'm not strong enough to pull him up. This won't work. I need to wake him up. I steady my breathing while I press my hand against his chest. I try to resonate so I can awaken some of his power. Yet time passes. There's still no response. His power is like the dried up spring. With most of it gone, I cannot respond to my resonance or voice. Why is it like this? After the initial shock, I'm momentarily at a loss. Then I notice the churning currents rushing into the deep. A bold idea appears before me. There's a location that's closely connected to the sea god. I hold the unconscious Rafayel tightly against me and swim in the direction of the current. Fortunately, my guess was correct. The pool's current is connected to the sea itself, which allowed me to successfully get Rafayel out of the temple. I prop Rafayel against the reef, recalling how he summoned the Fantasia shark. I make the same gesture he did and bring my hands to my lips. I whistle. After many clumsy attempts, I finally succeed. A skeletal Fantasia shark appears in the distance at the far end of the sea. Women in STEM. It swims to my side and uses its ridgy, bony snout to give me a friendly nudge to my hand. Can you take Rafayel and me to the sea god's tomb again? It doesn't seem to understand what I'm saying, so I repeat myself several times. Finally, it extends its fin bone and gestures for Rafayel and me to climb onto its back. Thank you. After I steady Rafayel on its back, the Fantasia shark turns around and transports us to the ocean's depths. Unexpectedly, we arrive at the sea god's tomb with ease. Maybe it's because Rafayel has already passed the trial? Even the guardian statue poses no challenge. After I explain the reason for our visit, they allow us to pass through the stone gates.
Young sea god. Oh, it's you two again.
Your Quintessence, I'm here to make a request. I need your help. The statue of the sea god with a long beard lethargically lowers his weapon. He slowly turns his head to look at the unconscious Rafayel.
He is about to fade from existence. He still needs to reclaim his true power, yet he almost exhausted the small amount of divine energy he possesses.
What did he do to end up in such a state?
What a shame. He will become the youngest sea god to fade away in our history.
Several more sea god statues move out from their stone niches. They soon join the discussion. Is there a way to save him? He can't fade away like this.
Of course.
He needs true love.
He needs a heart that loves him unconditionally.
When he obtains the power to protect Lemuria, and the ocean recognizes his ascension to godhood.
There's literally no other option, really.
He will live for a long, long time. An almost immortal life.
This is the only way to save him.
A heart that loves him unconditionally. I recall the hidden prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God. A heart that's filled with love is the best offering for a Lemurian. Can my heart save him? The sea gods speak in hushed tones. Then the statue of the sea god with a long beard extends his hand towards me.
Are you willing to try?
Imagine I try and it doesn't work. I just die for no reason. Of course.
It will hurt. Bear with me for a moment.
The ancient sea god clenches his fist, and a sharp pain shoots through my heart. As he guides the process, several threads of gentle light are drawn out. Strand by strand, they float into Raphael's chest. Enduring the lingering pain, I don't like lingering pain. I didn't mind lingering lust. Not a fan of lingering pain. I place my hand over him and try to resonate again. There's a response.
Your pure heart and the devotion from your love is enough. However, you will dissipate into sea foam once you give up this heart. That decision is yours to make.
The sea god's tomb. How did I end up here?
You've been unconscious for a long time. These sea gods woke you up. I quickly speak before the sea gods can say anything. Then I bow respectfully to them. The sea god with a long beard gives me a profound, knowing look before slowly turning towards Raphael.
The last sea god of Lemuria. May you find true salvation.
Thank you.
The sea god statues slowly retreat into their niches. Raphael turns around and I meet his intense gaze.
You're hiding something from me.
You're the one who's been hiding things from me. You've expended too much of your power. Your body can't sustain itself anymore.
Are you underestimating me? Defying a
Come
prophecy from the Tome of the Sea God did take a considerable toll on me. But I'll recover in a century, give or take.
You're almost at the end. The prophecy hasn't changed, though. Romirro will still be submerged, yes? Seeing Raphael's expression, my heart sinks. I was correct.
Yes. But that doesn't mean it can't be changed. Romirro wasn't destroyed on the third night of the lunar eclipse, so for now, it won't sink below the waves. This is our turning point. Stop frowning. Let tomorrow worry about itself. As for the present...
She takes my hand and summons water currents to carry us upward.
It's almost dawn. We might be able to watch the sunrise as we head back.
I'm gonna be honest, I did zone out a little bit through that. I'm getting sad. I feel like I've realized about myself, I get sad and my brain shuts down. Oh, he's being hopeful. Oh, good. Love when that happens, so it always bodes well. After returning from the sea god's tomb, Raphael seems to have returned to his normal self. The water in the pool has become clear again. He also doesn't spend the entire day inside the temple. Instead, he enthusiastically takes me along to explore Romirro's streets, alleys, and the wilderness. Just a tiny fragment of this heart's power is enough to revitalize him. If he received an entire heart, perhaps I'm still selfish. Faced with such a choice, I still cannot let go of my desire to live. But time is cruel and doesn't give me the opportunity to hesitate. After a night of rain, dark clouds once again spread across the sky above Romirro. The time Raphael spends sleeping in the water increases with each passing day. And my necklace's seashell has developed a deeper, longer crack. Because that's a piece of his heart, so it's showing the condition of his heart. And his heart's literally fracturing and fading away. Raphael, the sky's cleared. Should we go to the foot of Mount Onuna? The rest of my words are stuck in my throat. A large section of Raphael's tail, that's immersed in the water, has turned a dull grey white.
You're overthinking it. Humans have all sorts of hair colors. Why can't my tail change color? So, what were you saying about the foot of Mount Onuna?
I was just wondering if you'd like to go out for a walk. He pauses and his tail sways gently beneath the water's surface.
I'm not in the mood.
He can't change back to legs, can he? You can't turn your tail into a pair of legs anymore?
Your imagination is getting wilder by the day.
He parts the ripples on the water's surface. Under the undulating waves, his tail transforms into legs.
You wake me from my peaceful nap and throw an accusation.
He adjusts his position to rest his head on my lap. He closes his eyes.
You owe me a sweet dream.
Alright, alright. I gently stroke the top of his head and lean down to kiss him. The seashell around my neck dangles. It sways in front of Raphael's peaceful, sleeping expression. The cracks on its surface are glaring. I grasp the seashell and gently try to wipe away those marks. I pretend not to see the scales on his legs. I pretend Raphael isn't showing any signs of something being off. I'm literally gonna start crying. I pretend that everything on this land will remain as peaceful as it is today. I can't even do the SpongeBob voice, I'm too sad. Bouquets, lanterns, music. The plaza in the port is immersed in the sound of celebration. It's like a grand farewell ceremony to disaster. Raphael stands far away from the humans. He watches the figure who's in the center of the crowd. She seems somewhat uncomfortable with that amount of enthusiasm. Slowly, however, the corners of her mouth curl. A slight smile appears on her face. He recalls those long stretches of time at the bottom of the silent ocean. The only sound he heard was the faint rattling of chains. With his eyes closed, he would construct an illusory world in his mind. He would imagine the splendor and wonder of Wellfall City, the place that had been long forgotten. Then a different voice broke into his world one day. Stupid tome of the sea god, you're worthless in every sense of the word. If you're actually useful, you would have revealed the sea god's location. What gives you the right to only disclose the whereabouts of the bride of the sea god? It was a discourteous voice. It could be considered too loud to a certain extent. Yet it was like the sun that occasionally appeared above the sea. He realized it was impossible to dislike. Using what little strength he had, he spoke to her for the first time. Perhaps their ending was already predetermined from that moment. The sea god must kill his bride. To truly ascend to godhood, he must destroy their bond. He refused his fate before, but now he doesn't want to accept this either.
We might have to actually bid each other farewell.
He recalls the moment when she first spoke his name. With fingertips stained in their blood, he traced his name into the palm of her hand, one letter at a time. Even so, he couldn't intertwine his fate with hers along the lines of her palm. In this way, they were spared from separation.
I need to leave Romirro again. We won't be seeing each other for some time.
I frantically search for Raphael's figure in the crowd, but I only catch a message the sea breeze carried to me. Fortunately, our bond guides me to him. In a lit corner, I catch Raphael's fingers.
You were in a hurry. Are you scared I'd leave without saying goodbye?
Where are you going?
I'm just looking for pearls. Once I recover that part of my power, I'll return.
I don't believe you. His life force is fading away at an alarming rate. Under the illusion of an intact seashell lies a reality with cracks becoming increasingly more severe. His heart is also riddled with countless wounds. Rafayel, is there anything you need me to do for you? Tell me. No matter what it is, I'll do it. Just say that you want your heart back. I'll return it to you.
No.
How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Romirro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
What is he planning to do? If he's making this kind of promise, it means he'll do something that I don't want to imagine. I won't be able to accept it. So when are you leaving? Let me see you off.
All right. I'll wait for you at sea.
My fingernails dig into my palm. The hesitation that swelled in my heart has finally crystallized into resolve. Is this what you guys wanted when you wanted me to replay it? Because I didn't cry the first time. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Now I'm sad. Are you happy now? Is this what you wanted, you sick psychopaths? I will fulfill the promise I once made. I can't do it.
It's a simple melody,
threw my
yet you still haven't learned it properly.
It's not that. You need to stick around and teach me then. Oh god. That was not a cute... Oh god, what'd I do? Oh god, what did I do? I unplugged several things. Apologies. I threw my Apple Pencil so hard that it unplugged everything and No, it was me. And it froze at like the worst. You know what? Little bit of humor for you. You get to laugh at my face. Romirro taught me how to be a ruler, not a musician.
Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
Shut up! The tides have changed.
The sea inevitably returns to where it belongs and separates from the land.
I can't deal with this bit. Look how sad he looks. I can't do it. But the sea always meets the shore. We could see each other again.
You want to say something else?
I'm making myself sad in my own head like a psycho. I'll pray to the sea. I hope every ocean current carries you to bright, warm places.
The sea heard your wish.
You said it was once part of your heart. It's time to return it to where it belongs.
The place you hold in my heart far outweighs this little scale.
Because of my selfishness, I took the heart that belongs to you. Now, with the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Rafayel, obey my command. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond.
No, I refuse to accept this betrayal. The sea god doesn't need this heart. Our bond, it cannot end this way. I won't allow it.
Dude. Although our covenant has been broken, I don't know what she's saying because it doesn't let me read it. This heart can save you and Romirro. My death is worth more than my life. Although our covenant has been broken, I'll become one with the sea and stay with you forever. God, that's so bad. You know what sucks is that it's like she immediately disappears. Like he doesn't even get like a minute. She's just gone. And he has to just like deal with it. And the thing is, you can see how tightly he was holding her as well, because when she does disappear, he like fully like his arms go like super far in. So you can tell he was like really squeezing her. God, that sucks. We did it, chat. Now Tanny hates us. Yeah, you're all sick fucks. You could have just, like, accepted the fact that I didn't cry the first time. Not made me play this again. What's next? You want me to play his main story? Should we do it now? You want me to play his main story again, too? Soz, you're not sorry. Daylight has arrived. The tides surge. Waves build upon waves. They're so powerful that they scatter the clouds in the sky. The black seawater bleeds crimson. Then the red fades and takes the darkness with it. The sea's original azure hues reappear. The bells in Romirro toll ceaselessly as massive waves engulf the world. The land is transformed into a seabed. Seawater envelops every house, every patch of soil. So it meant nothing? It didn't matter? It didn't matter! It whispers and returns the memories from millions of years ago. Everyone steps onto a strange yet familiar homeland. Oh. Okay. So I was right, Romirro is Whalefall City. It was just above water and now it's underwater again and everyone's happy. Yay. Happy for them. You're welcome. Everyone steps onto a strange yet familiar homeland. They breathe the air that flows in the seawater. Lemurian memories awaken in their blood. Phantasmal whales leap from the water and return to the sea. They swim through the city that has been reborn. Whalefall City. Great. The sea god stares at his hand. There lies the pearl ring given to him by a young woman. It still gleams with a lustrous radiance. It gently encircles his finger. It's like her embrace that never lets him go. It shall keep him bound to this sea forevermore. Is this the reality you all wanted? Do you know how many times I've played that Kindled? It still fucking gets me every time. I don't like seeing him cry. I play until the neck kiss bit and then I turn it off. Don't quote that at me right now. You wanted to see me cry, okay? Is this the reality you wanted? That's how I feel right now. I know how you felt in that moment, bro. Whenever I play that Kindled, and I've played it a lot of times, I just play it until the kiss, and then I fucking leave. I leave, and I don't look back. I hate seeing him cry. Like, I don't want to see Rafayel with tears in his eyes ever again, unless they're happy tears. I don't want to see it. In VOD, if you ever show me again, I will sue you. Do not show me that, please. Why is my finger so wrinkly? I don't want to see it ever again. I don't. Thank you for your service. I appreciate you showing off your animation chops. I appreciate your gift of expressions and the way that your technology can capture them so well. I never want to see it again, ever. God forbid you make Sylus look at me like that. I will sue you. I will, for emotional damages. I will. I will sue you for emotional damages. That will happen. I avoid playing that Kindled. I only remember how tragic it was. I forgot how beautiful it was. The beginning is very nice, where he plays the shell song, and then when the kiss happens, it's very sweet. That's the bit I like watching, and then I turn it off. Everyone's getting timed out. You know, I want to put you all in emo-only mode. Emo-only mode for the whole of next week. That's what's gonna happen. Everyone's in emo-only mode for the next week as punishment for making me cry on stream. That's your punishment for the next week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, everyone is in jail. Because you're all naughty. And mommy's gonna punish you. Not the whole week. Yes, the whole week. You want me to give head to Rafayel right now? Really? Really? Is that what we're doing? Imagine Info drops something crazy, we're all screaming in emotes. Yeah, it's what you deserve. Palm the fish. Should we what we finished way earlier than I was expecting. Do you want to watch the listen to the secret times while we're here? You know, I don't think I've ever done his event story for this myth either. Have I? I don't think I have. But I don't know, sometimes I think the event stories is something I should probably just do off stream. Secret times we can do. Also, Tanya, I need you to know this, Simi said the kiss was sad and horny, and my first response was so timid. Wait, let me scroll up. Oh god. Can't we, like, give him an Advil? I wish we could have. Very Hans Christian Andersen with the seethe foam. Is that who wrote Ariel? The Little Mermaid? I'm always thinking about the fact that I got a replica version of the shell necklace and wore it twice and it immediately snapped off the chain. Hey man, why would you do that? I have one and it's just been sitting on my desk for a while. Where did I put it, actually? I have one with a blue shell on it. I didn't buy it because it was a replica. I bought it because when I went to Greece. I bought it when I went to Greece, like the week before. So when I was in Greece, the trailer for this dropped. How weird is that? And I bought the seashell necklace while I was there, just because I liked it. Oh god. He's so handsome when he's slowly dying, so fuck you, man. Stop. I can't believe he was chained down there for millions of years. That really sucks. Taman bit in an Otome. Hopefully this makes Tani laugh when she checks the chat. It did. You did good. It's the fact that you can see in his eyes he knows what she's doing and he's being like, come on. So I think they can like hear each other's thoughts, so she doesn't have to command him verbally. I think she must have said in her mind like the actual command, which is reclaim this heart. So that's fun. I'm crying too if it helps on the bus. Sure don't. Sure don't help. This stream felt like an OG Tani stream. It did. It really did. In a big way. I will palm the fish. My mum is knocking on the wall, meaning shut the fuck up. So, that's fun. Mummy, don't punish. Kiss it better, Tani. And then Tani will be sad because nobody's talking to her. True. That is correct. The original Little Mermaid was way more tragic than the Disney version. She turns to sea foam in the end. Well, so you're his soulmate is what you're saying. Yeah, but he won't come to me. Do you know what's crazy? Can you imagine if like I am manifesting Rafayel and I have manifested him, but he won't come find me? Me being crazy at the end. Me when I finally lose my mind. But the reason I'm not finding him is because he knows he has to kill me. So he won't do that to me. So he's staying away. Imagine. He's like, I couldn't do that to her. I would never. Alright, we do need aftercare, so let me... Grandma, it's time for bed. No, I want to listen to Sexy Time. Wait, I need one, man. At least. I will head the fish and palm the fish, and we will listen to one secret time, at least. I need it. Okay. Hey, look, it's cool. We're fine. We're right here. Wow. Look at us. Who would have thought? I'll give you a palm two in a report.
What's this for? Touch it however you want. Yeah, that's right. I'm very kind. Now that you're done, shouldn't you say something nice to me?
You're beautiful and I love you.
You seem to be in a good mood. I knew it.
I'm gonna start crying.
I'm not falling for that again. At least not today. It means I like you. It means we made a promise.
Shut up.
This hand's working against me on purpose. Now, let's make an unchanging heart.
That didn't help at all. That just made me more sad. All I'm thinking about is "'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting." Shut up. This is a God's promise to you. Fuck you, dude. And Tani, that was the past. Raphael's happy. He's with you. Everything's fine. The past is the past. Why did you... Are you good? Grandpa needs to go to bed. Never mind Grandma. I don't have anything from Raphael. Do I have anything from Raphael? You know what? Let's watch this. That way I don't need to speak.
You look surprised. You're thinking I should be in the studio and not in the park, yeah? Well, you're right. I'm slacking off. You're not just a witness, though. You're my accomplice now. So don't tell anyone. Capisce?
Capisce? That's not how you say that.
Oh, right. I'm calling to ask you about a song title. For the tune you've been humming recently. Very ethereal sounding, you know? Why am I asking? I want to listen to it, of course.
Heaven by Timid.
I'm at the park to get some fresh air.
Okay.
I didn't realize it'd be so empty. The air here is actually pretty nice. It also led me to find a really good scenic spot. It was then that the need to remember rushed through me. And it reminded me of the time I read that line with you. It was the tagline from an art exhibition. You might have forgotten it already. Something along the lines of, music is a time machine. Play a song you like on repeat to engrave it into this very moment. It'll bring us back to this place in time whenever we listen to it. But I changed my mind. The song sounds better when you hum your version of it. So, do you want to start? The sights here are great. I need your help to save it to my memory. Besides, with two people remembering the moment, it's less likely to fade away.
Can we just go through all of the ones I have for him? I have one more. Let's just watch this one as well.
Why aren't you sleeping?
What are you, my mom?
You don't want to sleep? Yeah, me too. I'm watching a documentary about the origins of the universe. It's precisely because it's nighttime that I'm watching one. The vast universe makes me think about how humans aren't any different from specks of dust. Why else would so many people stay up late to think about philosophical stuff? I wasn't talking about you specifically. Go on, ponder the meaning of life. To be honest, this documentary is really good at lulling me to sleep. I'm so tired. I think I was even dreaming at one point. It was weird, to say the least. Well, you got kidnapped by an evil dragon and were held hostage in a tower. I could only save you by drawing a mate the evil dragon was satisfied with. So I drew 100 dragons in my dream. I thought there were dragons flying above my head when I woke up. I guess we should pray to not have such terrible dreams tonight. I want to dream of you whisking me away to do happier things, like eating, drinking, playing, and traveling. But if there's a second part to this dream, I'll save you in a simpler way. Well, I'll negotiate with the evil dragon to let you go first. Then we'll help it find love together.
Dragging these nuts across your face. Did he? Not him being aware of the crowfish allegation. He said, oh, you like a dragon? No. So we're nipping that in the bud. Let him find someone else. You come with me. Bruh! He said, take that shirt off. He said, take it off, get one with my face on it, and put that dragon in the bin. That's crazy. He's in my walls. Thank you so much. See, I'm telling you guys, I'm right. I have manifested Rafayel, but he can't find me. Because if he finds me, he's gonna have to kill me. And it's Dragon Sylus too! That's even crazier. The fact that it's Sea God Raf and Dragon Sylus is crazy. Huh. Huh. Interesting. He said dragon so many times, that means not only does he know about... Well, he does know about Sylus. Or at least he knows about the N109 zone and there being an ether core and Onychina. He knows about Onychina, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Rafayel talks about Onychina in main story. I don't know if he says Sylus, but... And not only does he know about Sylus, he also knows he's a dragon. I think he loves him, so y'all can be a throuple. Period. That's what I've always wanted. Not the first time the boys break the fourth wall. I think they did play Mystic Messenger at some point, and they took 707 and they were like, yes, all of them shall do this. Correct. He's like, I know you, Tanny. Focus on fishy. Oh, you're thinking about playing a Sylus thing? Lock in. He just told me to lock in. Raph just told me to lock the fuck in. I think Raph knows about everyone. Well, he is canonically a stalker. So, yeah, he definitely does. He has a call as well, actually, where he's like, oh, was it Rafayel? Where he's like, oh, you got a package. Was it from your colleague, your doctor? Like, he has, like, a call where he, like, lists all of them. He's like, it could be from your colleague, your doctor, your friend, a relative. I think he literally does do that. That is definitely a card. I'm gonna have to go through and search for it, but there's definitely a call like that. Oh, maybe it was Sylus then instead. I'm not sure. Because I remember him saying colleague and relative, and I was like, sorry? Xavier and Caleb mentioned? Hello? Lock in after you just did that whole myth as well. Like, man, we just sobbed over you. Lock in after main story when I cried my eyes out 4 times. And then... this myth where I cried my eyes out twice. Interesting. Sylus definitely knew about Caleb too. Sylus knows about Xavier for sure. Well, Sylus is stalking you with Mephisto. Xavier stalks you because he's like fast as light. He will literally just bippity boppity boop around the place and like find you. Zayne, I don't think he gives a shit. And I think he's just like, yeah, whatever. He's just gonna come home to me anyway. Rafayel is a stalker. And Sylus watches you through Mephisto. Caleb also just has like all those screens watching your every move, so yeah. Hey man. Your colleague, your doctor, your own brother by blood, your mafia boss. I love the pictures you use for the boys. Thank you. Every time there's a new multi, I do a photo shoot of all of them with the previous multi. And then I use the picture of the last multi-banner for all of them. So they're all, like, cohesive. And then I change mine to match as well. Wait, let me show you. I think I might not have done it for myself this time. I think I changed... Oh, no, I did. Mine is this picture. I don't know if you can see it. But I matched them all up. Thank you. I changed it from the Throne of Eros one, I think. Was it the Throne of Eros one before that? Must have been. Must have been. But yeah, I try to make it match their personalities and like... I like giving them a boy band look. So they're all cohesive. And it matches their personalities. I don't know. That's it. I think my mom is gonna come into this room and beat me with a chancla if I don't turn the stream off. So, also the nicknames are a much needed comic relief. You're welcome. You're welcome. I did change Rafayel from oomph. Caleb's is very dramatic. On brand, right? He's very... happy tears. Is it a happy tear? Thank you so much for the follow, Suckness Monster. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Oh my god, you subscribe. Thank you for the prime. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate it. I thought it was a follow. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you again for the raid. That was very, very kind of you. Well, I hope you guys all have an amazing evening. Let me send you over to somebody. I think I've outstreamed everyone. I fear. Have I outlasted everybody? Oh, you know what? Let's raid Lala. Lala is also a Raf girly. Go say hi. She's playing Marvel Rivals right now. Go say hi. I've outlived all of Twitch. That's me, baby. Go say hi. Go be nice. She's very cool, very sweet. Yes. Enjoy. I will see you guys on Monday. Unless something drops over the weekend, I might do an emergency stream. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I hope you guys have an amazing evening. Thank you all for spending time with me. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. And I hope you have a beautiful weekend. I might see you at some point. I might just post something in the Discord randomly about like anime watch party if I am in the mood. So keep an eye out for that if you're in the Discord. We might watch Jujutsu Kaisen or Attack on Titan or something. So if that sounds good to you, then feel free to stick around. Otherwise, that's it from me. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you on Monday. Peace out. Bye. Bye-bye.